Goodbye to the guy I used to be, to the life I used to lead. Because now I see the only thing that matters to me. To the man I was before, it don't matter anymore. Because now I see you're the only thing that matters. You're the only thing that matters. You're the only thing that matters. Motherfuckers, yeah, you're the only thing that matters to me. Oh yeah, here we go. Talking Tremors, y'all. Talking Tremors. Listen to Lawrence. It's a good band. Ooh, goodbye. Oh yeah. Oh, goodbye. Yeah. Fire. Oh, baby, my hair's on fire. Oh, you went on the wire. Somehow you get me higher, higher. And I want you, and I need you, and I got you, and I'll never be happy without you. And I want you. I need goodbye to the guy I used to be, to the life I used to lead. Because now I see you're the only thing that matters to me. To the man I was before, he don't matter anymore. Because now I see you're the only thing that matters to me. Goodbye. Ooh. Choir. Oh, it's over, baby. Stand in the choir, choir. And I want you, and I need you, and I got you, and I'll never be happy without you. And I want you, and goodbye to the guy I used to be, to the life I used to lead. Because now I see you're the only thing that matters to me. To the man I was before, it don't matter anymore. Because now I see you're the only thing that matters to me. Oh yeah, you know it's talking Tremors. You're the only thing that matters to me, live audience. And I got you, and I'll never be happy without you. And I want you, and I need you, and I want you, and I need you, and I got you, and I'll never be happy without you. Oh. Time. Goodbye to the guy I used to be, to the life I used to lead. Because now I see you're the only thing that matters to me. And the man I was before, hell, he don't matter anymore. Because now I see you're the only thing that matters to me. Welcome to the Talking the Tremors show. The Talking and the Tremors. Boom, boom. Hello. Welcome to Talking Tremors with Levi Dylan Burzloff. It doesn't really fucking rhyme, but you can suck. Hey, everybody. Welcome. I'm sweating my ass off. It is so hot up here. Welcome to Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dylan Burzloff. Holy hell. I'm like Whew. You would think that this is because I showered. No, this is because I'm just hot and sweating. That was The Guy I Used to Be by Lawrence. If you've never listened to Lawrence, they are a fabulous band. And I always recommend, if you want to get into Lawrence, listen to their acoustic-ish sets. They are fantastic. I love them. I got into them because of our friend Molly Fuel. Not Joe. It was Molly. It was 100% Molly. So Molly, if you're out there, Molly rocks. I'm going to get to your comments here in a second. I got to pull up the old TikTok here because let's just get some horrible comments from people on TikTok. I tried to do Twitch. That was actually a thing I was trying. That was kind of what was screwing me up. I ended up finding out that I needed to update my Chrome on one of the tablets. So that's why I had to switch. And so I thank you all for your time and your patience. If you're listening to this in podcast land, we're starting to 30 minutes late because Levi messed up. Honestly, it's been so long since I've done a live. It's probably, I should, check that beforehand kind of a thing. Whoopsie daisies. All right. I got to pull up the really horrible people on TikTok, but we don't care about them. We just use TikTok people to show more people this show. Yeah. Whew. I am hot. I am like really hot. Let me know if you guys can hear me and stuff. I'm like I said, I'm gonna do a couple checks here, running a little differently than normal, but I think we'll be okay. That's why I had to wear my "Don't Make It Weird" tank top up here because it's hot. It's hot as a graboid imperfection. And yeah, I love Chris's comment. Instead of saying 30 minutes late, let's consider it 3 weeks early to the next show. Booyah. Awesome. And I'm going to go through because there was a bunch of good comments. I thank everybody for showing up. Charlie Davis, Charlie the Box. I'm going to automatically say yes. Levi should be considered a Tremors expert. Thank you, Charlie. And we'll go with William too. Agreed. Levi got a PhD in this. I thank you guys so much. That's going to be the point of this show. And guess what? This is a rare time I didn't write anything down. I had it sitting here and I got so caught up. I got so worried about trying to get this to go. I forgot to write everything I needed to down. And Chris wanted me to Marty McFly headbutt my computer. That wasn't the problem. And then Charlie bounced out, but Charlie will be back later or in future time. Who knows? And I'm going to head out to hang out with the family, but I want to say, yes, Levi is a Tremors expert and should be given the official title. Good night. Yeah, sure. Totally. I mean, I'll take any official title at this point. And the worst part about it being hot up here is that I can't necessarily run a fan or an air conditioner because then that would mess with the sounds and stuff. And yeah, I already don't edit this enough. I feel like adding that would definitely do it. And also I got this cool new hat. My friend Justin, who plays Chase Maddock in my Tremors sequel, Tremors Hunting Ground, got me this hat, and I think it's dope. And I wanted to. I felt. Oh, cool. Matt Sydek's gonna drop by. Thank you all for dropping by in the first place. I appreciate everybody that's here, that showed up and did all that jazz or whatever. I made this whole area clean, and now I just messed it up with my hats. And I thought, because I should be a Tremors expert like that, I thought, did you like my opening with all my hats? I wear many hats as a Tremors expert. I wear my Burt hats, and then I wear my Earl hat, which is my favorite of the hats, I must say. That's why I bottomed it. And then I got a Val hat, or my Val and my Desert Jack hat, because I know it all. You can ask me to name anything about Tremors, and I'll do it. Ow, I just sent that on my face. Ugh. That's where I'm really glad that the StreamYard has this little tiny bubble over here. Oh, Matthew Sydek is here. Dope. Everybody should go out and pre-order Matthew Sydek's books. Oh my God. The Dark Side of Super is an anthology series about superheroes. I bought the most expensive one because I like supporting people, and that's actually going to be a whole huge part of this. If you saw the thumbnail for this, it was actually a tweet by Rance D. Denton, who is now he's got my favorite book, which is His Ragged Company, A Testimony of Elias Faust. I'm sorry, Dina, and I'm sorry, Daniel, and I'm sorry, Alex, but this was the best one. This book is fucking awesome and dope, and I'm going to get into it later because I've been listening to the Quarantine Book Club with Rance Denton and Bobo Denton, and they're just absolutely phenomenal. And it's no surprise to me that like Rance like wrote a book that's fucking great. I'm so fucking pumped. And yeah. Oh man, yeah, this is and Matt says His Ragged Company lives rent free in my head and heart. And the reason I'm gonna like rant about it is that I want to see Rants. I'm gonna rant about Rants. I want to see Rants write a Tremors script. And I even told him that. I was like, Rants, you write a Tremors script, bro, and I'll film it. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care what well, I mean, you got to make it so I can film it with my limited budget. But bro, I will write it. And I'm actually really excited. Edwin's got a script too that I've been reading. I gotta like which that's my bad. I read Edwin's first draft, which is it's a vampire movie in the style of From Dusk Till Dawn. It was really good, and I got to read Edwin's second draft, so forgive me on that. I got 7 people here, so if you're here, please tell me, and I will call you out. You know, I might, and actually, there's Mike Malone might be in here. I have Mike Malone, who's the set dresser for Tremors 1 and Tremors 2. Who's going to be on the show next week. I was going to have him on this week, but I forgot that Father's Day is Sunday, and we're going to see School of Rock tomorrow. So I messed up my scheduling on that. It's been awesome. And then I had Jonathan Melville on the show last week. If you're wondering, there's about 3 episodes of the show that are 4 episodes of the show that are missing on the backlog for the audio version. Most of the video ones are up. There's 2. I need to get the Run for Your Lives podcast episode, and then I got to get John's episode up there. But I'm trying my best here. I am a single person with a really weird podcast about Tremors, and apparently I'm a Tremors expert. That's why I'm going to bring up Rance a bunch, because it was Rance's tweet about me reading the book was saying, Levi, you gem, the Tremors expert is diving. So I need you guys to help me out with something here. All right. I need you to prove that I'm a Tremors expert. Like, I need you to, like, come at me, bro, about whether or not I'm a Tremors expert. And to this point, actually, I bought a book. This is by Killian H. Gore, who wrote a Tremors quiz book. And it says unauthorized. I hate that. It's just like John's book. It's official. It's a quiz book. You don't got to add extra stuff to it. And I already went through it, and I found some discrepancy. My first one. Okay, so I just got to say this. It's question number 2. In the early scripting stages of Tremors, what was the movie known as? A, Dino Shark. B, Raiders of the Lost Shark. C, Land Sharks, or D, Sand Sharks. Which one of those is the answer? Can you guess, anybody? I'm looking at, I got like 3 different cameras rolling. So which one? Was it Dino Sharks, Raiders of the Lost Shark, Land Sharks, or Sand Sharks? I'll give you 5 seconds. You're wrong. It doesn't matter. You're all wrong. It was never called Land Sharks. It's in the early scripting stages, and that's where, in the early scripting stages of Tremors, what was the movie known as? Beneath Perfection is the answer. It is not Land Sharks. Land Sharks is just a name that was written on a piece of paper when Steve came up with the idea and was thinking about it. It is not Land Sharks. I hate that piece of trivia with my fucking heart so much, because it's one of those. And I actually love, because it's Nancy Roberts. Like, Steve kind of wrote that as like Land Sharks, as like, okay, that's they're land sharks. That's the idea. And then Nancy wrote, "Don't call it land sharks. Call it a nonsense word like gremlins." And I love that description. Like, call it a nonsense word like gremlins. Like that's so dumb and brilliant at the same time. And then, of course, Steve didn't take that direction. Steve and Brent didn't take that direction, and they called it Beneath Perfection. And then later, then Universal took that direction and called it Tremors, which Tremors is a nonsense word. Like, when you think about it, like, this show is called Talking Tremors, and I love that name because, like, we're going to talk, and then there's Tremors. And, like, sure, sometimes that's going to be about the giant underground worm movies and shit, but like there's so much that happens away from that. Like, I just talked about another guy's book, and I only read that book because of Tremors and like what I've been doing, reading Jonathan Melville's books and knowing like, well, okay, and someone here on TikTok just asked, what is Tremors? Tremors, the Tremors saga, as it's like known, is a series of movies and TV shows about giant underground worms that turn into dinosaur chickens, that turn into fire farting pterodactyls, that then lay eggs and then become I don't have a good name, like a fun name for the dirt dragons. What would be a good, like, oh my god, hey, person on TikTok, you're on my TikTok. If you want me to stop talking, just walk away, dumbass. Hold on. I gotta get little Gabby, our little Gabby, to some dude who is into seismology probably found this podcast and got pissed. You want to know what's funny is that's probably not true. Like, some dude who's into seismology probably got into seismology because of Tremors. Like, if they're old enough to be on TikTok or Twitter or YouTube and looking up Tremors, they probably got into seismology because of Tremors, just like paleontologists in the 90s got into paleontology because of Jurassic Park. It's interesting how that stuff works. So this is good. Can I just say, I've missed you all. Everybody that's out there, and even these assholes on TikTok. Like, okay, Daphne. Okay, you're going to come at me? Daphne, you're going to come at me with your stuff, yo. I don't appreciate your tone. Oh, did they now? I assume so. That would actually be my honest to God guess. That actually, geology or seismology, not geography. Oop, that counts as a. Hold on. Yeah, geography. Actually, seismology. Earthquakes. And you two must be Val and Earl. I've heard all about you. We deny everything. Got my olive, baby. Look at that jar. And just so you know, there is I don't drink, and I don't do drugs on the show, although I do recommend other people to do them if they want to. Live your life and drink if you want to too. Do whatever you need to get through the day and the weekend. And somebody on TikTok just followed me and then just started yelling, "Boo, boo, you're weird. I don't understand you TikTok people." So I was trying to do Twitch, but Twitch wasn't working for me. I was on a topic about seismology. Oh yeah, I've actually seen it on Twitter and on Instagram and on TikTok. Several people that are into seismology and geology, study of the earth kind of a thing, that say, oh, hey, my interest in this started because of Tremors. Although I would love to, I would love to see someone who's like, I got into seismology and geology because of The Core, because The Core is a great fucking movie. I will just say this. And yes, I'm like this all the time, TikTok people. Why are you coming into this and wondering? Like, that's why I love hating these people. I love you guys. Everybody on YouTube is the coolest people ever. Everybody on TikTok is just whatever. Join in. Okay, Edwin, I know you like to fuck with me. I know that that's your job. And if I have one person on this show that is my constant just making sure I get my shit done. It's Edwin and then Daphne, of course, Daphne, and then my ultimate supporters, William and Cody. Booyah, booyah. Love you guys so much, and I love that that Matt is drinking Sinister Whiskey Sour here. So drink up on that. I got my coffee. And I don't talk in circles. I talk in spirals. I talk in infinity signs. And apparently I sound gay. Nope, but close. Not even close. Not even close. If gayness if gayness is pulling a rabbit out of a hat, I'm one of those never-ending handkerchiefs. Community reference. But yeah, so I need everybody that's in the chat and yelling at me. Hey, Anthony, of course, is here in the TikTok because I love Anthony's reasoning for being in the TikTok is that like he's just got like, and if you're here on the YouTube and you want to see some like, whew, how does Levi deal with that? Go to this TikTok and just like, whew, this is heinous. And then there's Anthony, and then I gotta pull it up. YouTube is great, TikTok ain't, and this is true. And you know what? Spirals are the best because they can go up and down. They can go in and out, and they're both important in that same way. Triangles are cool, and you know what, Edwin? If you like triangles, you should read His Rag and Company by Rich D. Denton. No shit. So like, so I'm going to take you through my journey. And like I said, I want everybody, like, I'm going to talk about a whole bunch of random topics. And you guys keep me on Tremors how you want to. But when you get to stuff that I have, like, these are like my trap cards, my Yu-Gi-Oh trap cards, I will talk about them. And triangles is one of them. So what happened recently was that I really want Dinosaurus and oops, Casey's. 1 second. I really want. Come on, it's right here. Dinosaurus, Dina S, and Daniel Quigley of the Don't Make It Weird podcast on my show. And the problem is that I don't read books, and I didn't have to do this, but I always feel like if I'm going to have you on my show, I would like to know everything about you as a way of like promoting your like awesomeness. And yes, just like Matthew Sidek said. All the books are so damn good, including Play It Again. Unfortunately, Anthony's here, so I can't talk about Play It Again because that's the rule that Anthony seemed to have created, that I have to only talk about Play It Again when he's not around because it makes him feel bad. Although actually, I don't have a copy of Play It Again anymore because I loved Play It Again so much that I sent it to Bill Watterson, and then Bill Watterson sent me a signed piece of cardboard from Dave Made a Maze. That's how much I love Play It Again, was that it was out of print and like I needed Bill to have a copy of it, and I sent it to him, and now I no longer have a copy of Play It Again, but I do have Deathless and Bros and Brocess. Check out Deathless issue 1 and issue 2. Go to wehaveissuespodcast.com or check out We Have Issues on Twitter and elsewhere and go check out the shit. But anyway, I needed to like read these books, all right? And I found out that there was an audio book for Dina's Nothing Special, and you do need to order more, Anthony. You do need to order more. And if you're addicted to oxygen, read these books. And we should all love We Have Issues to pieces. Like this is, like everybody, like it's the best show. Episode 200 coming up. Yep. And anyway, I needed to read these books because I wanted to have them on the show because I have been jonesing for Don't Make It Weird. They haven't been recording episodes because Daniel isn't making time to show up. I love you, Daniel. I'm part of the Daniel Quigley fan club. There's only 3 of us. It's me and Fanny Crispin and Daniel Quigley, and we're in the fan club, so I love Daniel. But Dina had an audiobook, and I was like, you know what? I got a whole bunch of work that I'm doing. I'm going to listen to this. Oh my God, it was so fucking good. Like audiobooks are amazing, people. And this one was great. Chloe Bright. It was read by Chloe Bright. And I was hooked. Oh my God. And I gotta I'll talk more about how much I loved Nothing Special later, but it was just like Dina like instantly brought me into her world. I love the idea of empathic magic. It's literally what my wife does. Like Caitlin is like a discerner. It was terrifying, like just like listening to an audiobook about what my wife goes through like all the time, and I was just like, I don't know, I don't like about this. But I fucking love Paisley fucking Adams, and I want her and Michaela to get together. And I think James is a douchebag, and I just, fuck James. I don't care if he's a Captain America looking fucker. Boo! And I could tell Dina was setting up a lot of like great. I'll talk about it later, but I just like I fell in love with listening to audiobooks, and so I was like, all right, I got Nothing Special out of the way. Click, click, boom. That was awesome. It was. I was like hooked. And then this is actually, and if Anthony's in the chat, and I want Rance, whenever Rance decides to watch this, I want Rance to know that the reason I read this was because of Anthony. Like Anthony Lafusi of the We Have Issues podcast recommended, like, it was on this show because I was talking about this book on the show and like reading it. And Anthony was like, "Oh my God, you actually got to like read that. That book is awesome." And I was like, okay. So this is what I just read that audiobook, and I was like, okay, well, there's an audiobook for His Ragged Company. And I went like, okay, fucking holy shit, people. This was amazing. Like, I thought that like I thought Nothing Special was good, and like what Chloe Bright, I love listening to audiobooks because as someone that like does voices and stuff and does that kind of thing, I love hearing how the audiobook narrator like switches about and stuff. And John, okay. And you know what, Edwin, I'll pull up your damn comment because yeah, this is what Twilight fans sound like. It was awesome. Okay, like I wanted. Yes, I did. Okay, and John Pierhala is John because it's John Pierhala because I actually listened to the Quarantine Book Club. And Stevie Wildcard's here! Yes! Okay, before I go any further, everybody needs to go to Stevie Wildcard's page and commission him to do artwork for you. I've got Stevie Wildcard making a wedding present for me of 2 people as Dragon Ball characters, and I need everybody else to go like commission more stuff from him. Like he's got to. Like we got to get Stevie to quit his job because he's moving pavers all day long, and it's bad. It's not good for his body. And we need, so everybody go to Stevie Wildcard's anything, Stephen Todd, and go commission him to make art for you so we can get Stevie to quit his job. All right, Tina, you and me, we're going to make that happen. I know, Anthony, we need to get you out of retail hell, and eventually I feel like you're going to be fired because of like the robots. But Stevie's the most important one. Like we got to save his hands before they go. So anyway, this audiobook with John Pierhala, holy fucking shit. I want this to be a movie, man. Like this world went like into my brain. Like it was like this. Oh, I was so, and I had the same thing with Dina's book where it's like, I don't want this to end because this is so awesome. And that was this, like His Ragged Company, like John Pierhala fucking killed it, man. And it wasn't, and actually, so when I was listening to the Quarantine Book Club podcast episode with John Pierhala, like Rance had the narrator of his book on the show, and I loved how John was talking about like, yeah, like I don't usually do this. Hold on, I really want to do his voice, but I'm not. I'm not. I'll do his voice as the book, but I'm not going to do it right now. He really wanted to branch out and do something different. And like his first one that he'd been doing audiobooks, and like his first one of like looking around, he was like, oh my God, what's this? And it's like, oh, this is serendipity. This is like the book I want to read. And John understood too that like, no, Rance, wherever you're out, I want Rance. I'm talking to you specifically. Like your words I could tell as a narrator would be so easy to read, because that's what John was saying, where it's like, man, it's just you're coming through the page, and it's so much fun to say stuff, and I can't. I would have felt lucky to like read this book too. Like this is one of those like once in a lifetime stories, and I even bring it up. I want to bring it up because it is a Western book. It's a wild, weird Western book, and it had very, very big Tremors tones. Like, so if you want to read a book that's, it doesn't have giant worms in it, obviously, go check out this book. Go listen to the audiobook. It's 14 hours. You'll wish it was 20 hours, and it was just awesome. Like, I can't. I am getting some like racial slurs and some really weird shit in the TikTok right now. And Edwin, please, I'm begging you, man, if you ever go read this book, I promise you will love it. And hold on, I want to find a page. If you love books having giant worms in them, then may I recommend The Case of the Giant Carnivorous Worm by Thomas E. Staples. Ha! Ha! You cannot defeat me, because apparently I'm a Tremors expert. People, you can't beat this. You cannot beat me. I don't know everything. I try to know everything. I think that's what makes me an expert. That would be my theory on it. And old Stevie Wildcard over here just liking the hell out of this TikTok. And Stevie, if you're there, I know you're seeing that hate. That's my life, baby. And I need it, because a lot of people from TikTok go to YouTube. This is how I support the YouTube. But there's some bad stuff over here. But I want to pick. Okay, somebody in chat just say a number between 1 and 411. Yeah. And this is actually, I did read this book on the show like a while back. I read the last page, and it was really cool. I could like sense, I knew where it was going near the end, and I was like, Steven beat y'all. Nope, Steven beat y'all. So we're gonna do 387. 387. And I'm gonna do Don Pierhollow's voice, because it was fucking fantastic. Let's see. Let's see. Nice and Dura. No, you didn't. Stevie beat you. Let's see. I think, is that Nice and Dura? Okay, I'm just gonna read a couple sentences because it's awesome. The shattered well surged with displeasure at that response. Fuck it. Constant Baugh put up a better fight than most. She howled, bit, snapped, swiped, but I heard a yelp as a gun discharged. A stink of burnt hair came floating through the air. A talon blade scraped against Nicendura's throat. She had nothing left. Peggy Winter's cursing voice fell quiet. I didn't think watching a town die was going to be so easy. I had no means to change it. Ooh, hold on. I want to get to a voice. And honestly, the way he like, I'm only stopping myself because I could get lost in I had no means to change it. My veins have been noped dry of their temporary power. And fucking, because it was so good. Whoa! Ooh! That's how you say that? I only heard this in the audiobook. Which is when wow, okay. Holy shit. I can do this. Which is when Shan Shagarat. That was not at all how I thought it was spelled. Which is when Shan Shagarat's words poured into me from several hours before. Even powerful spellcraft, when stretched too thin, promises to shatter like glass under the fist of any other magic turned against it. My face went cold. My body followed suit. If a bullet couldn't do the work, Lacrimé, I called out. The knife! Get the knife! From the door! God, it was so. I'm gonna stop there. But it was so fucking good! Oh my God! Ugh! I did not do it justice. All right, I just wanted to, as a person that does voices, I wanted to do it just a little bit. And it's just, oh, if you liked even a half of a fraction of what I just did, go listen to the audiobook for His Ragged Company by Rance D. Denton, because it's great. And hell, you know what? I'll just say this, because Edwin's not, apparently I'm not convincing him to do drugs. And you know what? I do owe you 2 olives, because that's where I had to stop myself, because I could have done way more. Because the guy, John Pierre Haller, does a lot of voices, like there's Miss Lacrimay Garland, and you have to understand, Elias, that whatever you're doing here, it ain't of the faint of heart. This is a simple task for a less than simple man. Or Grady Cicero, damn it, Elias, I don't understand just exactly how far up your own ass you feel like doing this. You have to get up and get out there and do it. Or, hell, even Nicendura, well, you see, the thing I must do is I fell from the sky like a golden-haired lady, and I have super magic fucking powers. It's dope. Totally dope. And I have 3 olives on home. Oh, or Curtis Gregg, listen to me, Elias. I don't know. You fucking killed my brother, you fucking son of a bitch. And now I can't, I don't have a fucking brother no more, you piece of shit. Oh my God. It was so awesome. I'm going to eat 2 olives because it was, one for John Pierre Haller and one for Rance. But let's say that you don't like books. Let's say you're a monster who doesn't like reading or information. And I did. I ate 6 olives there, Edwin. All the olives got eaten. Go check out the Quarantine Book Club podcast with Rance and Bobo. They're 2 brothers, and they read shitty books as part of their book club. And they were doing it for like 3 years during quarantine. They haven't released an episode in a while. Although I've been like, can you release another episode, please and thank you? Because they just trash. And I don't mean just like, oh, this is bad, so we're gonna like hate on it. Like, Rance is an English teacher, and then Bobo is a drama teacher, like works in a theater, and they just destroy these books from the angle of a very literal, not literally, but literarily. That's a new word I came up with, I hope. Like, they destroy the books literarily. And it's fantastic. Oh wow, why is that? Okay, cool. That is charging. And it is, I'm actually gonna have Rance on the show. Or I'd love Bobo on the show. Rance is the only one that's said anything back. Because they hate some things that I think we can all get behind on the old hate train. And Tina Todd followed the yes. Go Tina, it's a birthday, cha cha cha. Tina, we're gonna get Steven to quit his job, I promise. It's yes, we got to, we got to. I'll just say it again while Tina's here. Everybody go to Steven Todd at We Have Issues at any point in time and go commission artwork for him. He won't let me pay him currently. And Tina, you should like send me Steven's Venmo or something, or like your Venmo, and then I should pay you, and then you guys like go out on a really nice date or something. Because yes, we need Steven to quit Steven's old job. But Rance and Bobo just like absolutely tear apart bad books. And it was really funny. The one that got me to like, I had to finally invite Rance on the show, was they were talking about a Warhammer book. I know, like, that's why I love you, Tina. Tina's always got Steven's back. Booyah. Rance was talking about they were talking about a Warhammer book, and they were talking about like how it's great for kids, and they had the kids episode of the show, and then they ended the kids episode, and they came in, and they were like, fuck these fucking alt-right assholes and their stupid fucking bullshit. This is a great book, and they're fucking ruining it with their, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna pull out my phone, and hey, Rance, would you like to come talk about that kind of shit on Talking Tremors? Because that would be awesome. I would love that. I love any. And you know what? I've thought about this too. I could be wrong on this, but I think I can send this StreamYard link to people maybe while the show's going. If anybody ever wants to like come on the show during this live like this, I'm not going to be great at it. I promise you that. But I'd love for anybody to come in. Oh, and thank you, Tina. Tina liked my hair. Thank you. I got my brush. I keep it right by me during the show because sometimes I get nervous and I just gotta get a little something action. I know it's not as glorious as Steven's. No, I don't know. I think, well, okay, see, you have a wife that cuts your hair. It took me 12 years to cut mine. I literally only got my hair cut like 2 months ago in March, after growing it out for like over 10 years. So that's the fact that I kept it up and made it look semi good is a win. But yeah, like I said, go by his Ragged Company. And hey, oh my God, Alex Ramirez is here, and Alex Ramirez has a really fun Tremors movie they made with Godzilla puppets and stuff. I really like that, Alex. Good job, dude. But yeah, go check out Rance's book. Go listen to the Quarantine Book Club podcast. Because I just love, like, yes, and that's why I'm here. Is like the title of the episode is Levi is a Tremors expert. Is because when Rance wrote that, I was like, what, why? That's insane. What? I hope so. And I actually had an epiphany while I was doing the Jonathan Melville episode last weekend. And oh my God, I love you, Stevie. You know what? You're always entertaining. I hope your allergies are better. I try to be as fun as I can. Now Caitlin's here. Now all the cool people are in TikTok instead of YouTube. But I was having an epiphany last week when I was talking to John, because John was like, oh my God, you actually seem to know more than I do now. And I was like, oh, wait, what? Wait, what? But you like wrote a book on this. And he was like, yeah, I know, but like you have a whole podcast like dedicated to my book and more. And then you're also telling me things that I didn't know. So like now you've reached the point of knowing more than I do. And I was just like, I don't know how I feel about that. So like everybody's loving me too much right now. I like, look, as I said to Anthony earlier, if I'm always a failure, then I can't disappoint anybody. So like I need can people go back to saying racist and transphobic things? I would, or something. Just hate me a little more, because I don't know what to do with love as a ball of love. And I need you all to like, damn it, Caitlin. So like, why? No, you're all cool. Listen, everybody that's here currently is pretty awesome. Like there's like 10 people around everywhere, and I think you're all awesome. But I need like there's a question mark at the end of Levi is a Tremors expert, because like I need you all to like just like take me down. Like come on, like I need to suck. I need to like, am I a Tremors expert? Like I don't know. And Steven hates compliments, and like it is. I have to like I'm gonna be completely honest. And I mean, shit. It's not like I'm never fucking. Oh, let's totally stop for a second. Let's be completely honest. Like, what the fuck has this been for the last 45 minutes? Then, and that's a great one. Tina said Steven doesn't like to receive love either, so I simply tell him you're adequate. That's ouch. That's a good one. And damn, honestly, we should have an episode with Tina and Steven and Anthony and Caitlin and I all in one as a we have Super Tremors episode, because I think that's now my heart, I'm having problems with my heart. I actually cried. So no joke. Steven, I want another episode with you, because I'd had so much fun. Oh my God, I still don't know. And okay, so actually, I just got stumped. I still got stumped, and it's because I don't know Spanish. All right, and I need to. Okay, I need to. Okay, um, no. Okay, Anthony. You know what, Anthony? We can have producer Sean on, so then you and him can make graboids together. That way, you're not a fifth wheel, Anthony. Sorry. And I'll pull up what Edwin said first. I make good podcasts and I know everything about Tremors. And Edwin says, I physically cannot think of a question that Levi cannot answer. But then actually, and I know William is asking this because William's actually been listening to all the episodes of the show. What does Pedro's first lines translate to in Tremors when meeting Grady and Earl? I don't fucking know. I gotta tell you, I need to like sit down and like get the script and look at the Spanish on that. Because I don't know. I actually, what was it? Hold on. I had read something that and I know, like I said, William knows that because William knows. Listen, like that's the one thing I don't know because I don't speak Spanish. It's something. I think it's something about like, are you the two guys who were crazy enough to come down here and do this? Like that's the like are you like the like are you the monster hunters? Like that's what I like. I can't remember where I read that. It might have been. I don't trust IMDb, but I think it's like, are you the two guys that like that decided to come down here and do this because you're idiots? Like that's what I've always gotten from that. Which is funny because they're like shaking hands and like laughing, like yeah, totally. And it's like, yes, no, you're the two idiots that this oil company decided to come down here and do. But I will make, you know what, I'm gonna write it as a note, like right now, like just to make sure. Hold on, everybody, we're gonna do this. What I have to say my words out. Okay, I have to say my words out loud while I write them because I can't do them both at the same time. What does Pedro say to Earl and Grady? All right, I got it. And I love Chris says, my Tremors knowledge is tainted by my theories, which are not facts. I rely on Levi to ground me back to reality. Hey, man, your theories are great. I disagree. I think they're awesome. So thank you all. You know what? And that just proved, and you know what? I always have this feeling too that as an expert, I should say, I don't know everything. And I think what I would consider me an expert in Tremors is that I do want to know everything. Like that I need to know. And somebody just dropped a quote too, and I'll say it in a second. But I don't know everything, but I really want to know. And I want to know everything and say, hey, I don't know. Let's like figure this out together and like get there. That's what my qualification for trying to be an expert. In fact, that's like, hey, I don't know that. I don't know what that line is. I wrote it down. I'm going to find out. I'm going to make it a point now, and I'll write it in the Facebook group specifically, and I'll even say like William called me out on this. And Lynn's tea. So Lynn's tea. Oh man, whew, this jar is sweating. I need to put it's fucking ruining the cabinet over here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for you. Actually, and I got the hat for it too. I am completely out of ammo. That's never happened to me before. You get an olive for that Lynn's tea. Mm-hmm. I don't need a mini fridge up here, Edwin. Holy shit. It is like I gotta use it. Oh wow. I made a oopsie. Uh-oh. I don't have a coaster up here. And we're gonna put the olives down on the ground. Man, they are sweating. These olives are sweating more than I am. You know what? I will. Okay, so this is what we'll make. Okay, to prove my Tremors expert knowledge. Although listen, folks, I may be a Tremors expert on a podcast, but technically the real Tremors expert, and I don't mean John, is Stevie Wildcard. Stevie like has as a PhD in tremorology. Like, he went to the Mitch McCochran Institute for people who don't know Tremors good and want to learn more about Tremors. So, like, I can only know so much. And if you want to know more about Tremors, I feel like you have to go check out the We Have Issues podcast with Stephen Wildcard and Anthony LaFusi. And you know what? Maybe I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there are several Tremors references in Deathless, and Play It Again. And weirdly enough, folks, there's Tremors references in Bullet and the Beast and Scavengers and Absentees. I don't have Bullet and the Beast. Why did I say that? Like, there was, like, I don't know, like, why. I think Anthony and Steven have just loved Tremors that long. They have just been putting Tremors references in all their stuff. If you look closely at this cover, there's a Tremors reference in there. There was actually oh my God, Anthony said there was actually a character named Tremor in the Absentees. Holy shit. You know what? Steven's right. If you haven't been to the Mitch McCochran School for Kids Who Don't Know Tremors but want to, can you even say you like Tremors? You know what? I guess I don't, because I haven't been. That is a prestigious school, and wow. Oh my God, there was, okay, so the Tremor character he was a bat monster mutation that found you based on sound, which is even funnier because I feel like that's 100% just wow. Okay, we all know what that was. And Fermented Cinema is in the car with the kids, so I will try to listen as much as I can. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Ian, guess what? I won't fucking swear. Sorry, I couldn't help that. I will keep it PG-13, much like the Tremors movies themselves. I did shave everything, so you shouldn't like see too much, but I am very hot. Very, very sexy and hot. Actually, I said that to Caitlin earlier because I was in the garden. I was like, I'm hot. And she's like, you mean like sexy? Is like, no, those two things like don't go together, man. Hot, like it's not a thing. It's just you're just sweating, and then you're ass blastering all over the place, dude. And Alex Ramirez would like to say, I'm making a sequel to Tremors Take Orlando called Tremors Shrieker World. And please, everybody go check out Alex Ramirez's Tremors movie, Tremors Take Orlando. It's a good, fun 30 minutes. Highly recommend. Kids just doing what he can with what he got. Doing what they can with what they got. I always got to make sure we get pronouns right and just assume, because you never know. And you know what? I was probably on a topic somewhere and I completely. Oh, I know what it was. All right. So if you know Tremors, and I mean, unless you're Steven the Wild Card with their degree in Tremorology, and Tina with her sub degree in ass blasterism, I want everybody in the chat to give me your most obscure, like, favorite Tremors lines. Like, don't get like and I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna do each one, and I'm gonna do it in the voice exactly how it sounds. And I'm gonna eat so many olives, and I want to prove it. And then I also want I want you guys to give me great quotes that you love that are off the wall ones, and then I want you to ask me any question you feel like about Tremors that doesn't have to fucking do with the Kevin Bacon pilot. And I mentioned the pilot, so that's an olive. But nobody actually. I am really close to getting it. I know. I've been talking to Vincenzo Natali and then the producer Avram Butch Kaplan, and like I'm really close to getting that pilot, guys. Like, I promise. If I can't get it, nobody else can. I'm so close, but and just as a sidebar, Stampede Entertainment is getting the rights back to Tremors. No, well, okay. So Steve, think of lines. I just got this is a funny one. So in the Kevin Bacon pilot, why didn't Mitch McCochran just kill everything in the first 5 minutes? It's simple. because Kevin, like the Valentine McKee character, spends the whole episode like trying to tell him that they're like not real and that like he knows everything because he came with bacon, but like and Mitch McCochran is just like he can only work with the information you're given, and if you don't know, then like how you gonna go and like do anything? You can't. So he couldn't kill him yet. I feel like that would have happened in episode 3. Knowing Andrew Miller's writing, I feel like that would be that's where that's going. And okay, so I have no toys, by the way. Somebody's asking me to show toys. I have no toys. I have a game. I have a Tremors board game, Terror Below. I played it. It's kind of fun. It's a little difficult, but it's fun. I have a Tremor sticker, Graboid Outbreak Response Team. I don't have any toys. I got my cool stuff. So okay, I got a line from William, and this is actually what I love. This one. I'm gonna do the whole thing. I'm gonna do the whole thing, and I'll pull it up here, and then I want you to guess which line it was, like specifically, and I'll do yours in a second, Edwin, because that's not an actual quote. That's just a quote from a book. Hey, I might be your biggest fan. That Reebok commercial with you guys running through the desert, so very cool. You like that, huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. I love that. That's like one of my favorite gifts. You like that, huh? I do love that, Earl. And Edwin, just so you know, Tina says much love to Edwin. Go Edwin. Go Edwin. Edwin's great too, by the way. I love you, man. I would almost pay Anthony to read your script and edit it. Like I've been thinking about that because I need to commission Anthony to do something. I can get you. I can get you on that one, Ian. I could do this. Oh man. And then Edwin was, we could sell an empty box to Tremors fans, and that's I'm actually going to correct it. That's a line from Jonathan Melville's book, Seeking Perfection, that has been said multiple times by Universal executives and people. That's a good one, Lindsay. By people involved with making Tremors. And actually I have to do it in Steve's voice because it's the full line is, we actually got a backhanded compliment after we made the first Tremors when they asked us to make Tremors 2. That was, we need Tremors. We could sell an empty box named Tremors. And that line right there is a huge impetus for why this podcast exists in the first place, because I hate that. I love you, Steven. Everybody go check out We Have Issues. Buy Deathless. Go commission Steven to make art. Please and thank you. Oh, thank you. I think I look very smart with these. I try my best. And please, like I said, go commission Steven to make art of anything. Like I said, I'm having 2 of my friends being drawn as Dragon Ball Z characters, and they're going to be fighting, and it's going to be cool, and I'm excited. I can't wait to give them that as a wedding present. 2 years late, but I'm going to get it. Actually, it's a year late, but I'm going to get it to him. Yeah. So, Tina, just let me know what his fucking Venmo is so I can give him money. Please and thank you. Thank you. I'm going to keep these glasses on because I do think they're cool. But then I did have Ian. Ian gave me a quote here. I'll pull it up. I know what this one is exactly. And I got to do the whole thing leading up to it. Look, man, you got to get out of here. There's a killer on the loose. A real psycho. He's cutting people's heads off. I'm not kidding. They're pulling our chain, man. Yeah. Did I do that? Did I do that well enough there for you? He gave me yeah. And then like that's where it's like, come on. Fucking do it. That was good. That was exactly what I meant. Give me some obscure shit and let's see if I can get it. And then Lindsay T had one. Okay. Even Susie are gonna get in that. Hold on. Now you and Susie are going to get in that pen. I'm going to take some barbecue sauce to the both of you. Yeah, baby. And Anthony is the goodest great that ever existed, my Mr. Fisher. Aw. Mwah. I love you too, Tina. Love you, love you, love you, whole wild card family. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And again, go watch We Have Issues and go give Tina and Steven all the money and love that you possibly can. So okay, what do I got here? All right, so I got my issues with Tremors 2, but it's far from an empty box. And I do have to say, so like that's what I've always appreciated about the Tremors movies is that they knew, Steve and Brent and Ron and Nancy knew that they were going to make a Tremors movie with or without them, and they went like, well, you know what, like let's make this right, let's go in there and still do this and do it properly. And they did. So then that's where 1, 2, 3, 4 and the TV show, they at least like tried to keep the world and like and build it. And I did watch the TV show, Lindsay T. Fuck yeah, I did. In fact, where do I got it? Hold on. Because this is Williams talking about it right now. There's the oh, actually no, he's talking about a different thing. But I do have the TV show, and I actually have the TV show on DVD. Caitlin got me this a while ago, but I watched the TV show when it first aired, like on the Sci-Fi Channel when it like first aired, and I got Leela and Steve and Gladys to sign us at Tremors Fest last year, which is just, and the TV show is my like favorite. Like, TV show is my favorite. Tremors 4 is my favorite movie. Then it's Tremors 2, and then it's Tremors 1. I'm weird that way. But then, dude, you gotta watch the TV show, Ian. You gotta watch it before I do Tremors 2 with you. And you know what? Ian, Fermented Cinema, does a live show every Saturday that, like, I think everybody should go check out. Like, it's a lot of fun. Honestly, my favorite one was when we watched your home movie. That was fucking great. Fucking love that so much, man. But yes, and then, the empty box named Tremors, the one that William is talking about right now, they have it at Walmart right now. It's like a sunrise, sunset cover. They also have the glow in the dark one too. They're selling their empty box. They're reselling it with like it's just the same thing over and over. The only reason I bought this was because I had been like yelling at them, and I mean that like not like actually, but you know, internet yelling at them that like you can't. Oh, here, yeah, this is my point. Yeah. Because okay, so I found this at Goodwill. This is a Tremors, the complete collection that I found at Goodwill for like $2.99. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to buy it because I'm not actually giving money to Universal. Somebody else did, and that's whatever. But they say this like the complete collection, Tremors, the complete collection. And then when Shrieker Island came out, and that last one with Bert, as Lindsay T said, like when Shrieker Island came out, then it was, you know, they put that in there, and then that was a complete collection. But it's not, because the TV show has been out for like 20 years, and they never packaged the TV show with the movies. And so I'd always be like, you can't call it a complete collection unless you actually have the TV show in it. And then they did, and I was like, all right, you know what, fine. Then I'll buy your complete collection. But that's like the last one I buy in terms of that, until Stampede Entertainment gets the rights back, which is happening. And Caitlin loves the glasses. They turn her on. They make her a real shrieker in the bedroom. It's fun. Especially when I do the voice, you know, and I'm like, hey, Caitlin, would you like to learn more about Tremors and my boulders that I was on out in the desert? And yeah, we should everybody, like, this is the real Tremors fan empty box is Tremors Attack Pack. Because this thing, I bought this fucking thing after Tremors 4 when I saw it at Walmart. And like, this is the real Tremors fan fucking box set. Everything else after, meh, that's whatever. don't buy it. But this is the one that everybody's got to have. Like if you're a Tremors fan, because this is the Attack Pack. I love seeing people like talk about the Attack Packers. Like, man, I've had that for fucking ever. It's like, yeah, we all have, because it's great. Because it's Attack Pack, Attack Pack. Don't tell me that you don't like saying Attack Pack, Attack Pack. And William says, I keep scouring thrift shops and Goodwill for Tremors VHS tapes. I recommend eBay. I actually got 2 of them off of eBay. That's where I found mine, because they're cool that way. And so that was that. And what William was saying, what William was saying about the different box sets is, yeah, they're literally just repackaging it and putting it out there. So people think that it's new and keep buying it, and it's not, and that's fine. And we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We should all be upset, is the point. But let's hope that old Steve and Brent and Nancy and Ron got something up their sleeve for that, because I know that they do. I do know that. And if you're listening to this show, you know that now too. Like there's secrets in this show, because fucking nobody listens to Levi besides you guys. I appreciate all of you like so much, because nobody else thinks I'm a Tremors expert, besides the people that actually listen to this show and know what's going on. And then Alex Ramirez is talking about, I wish that Bert had lived, but from what I've heard by watching the kill count from Zoran, of them continuing without this series without Bert was a hard decision. Not true. That's bullshit. That's not. Nope. They Universal wanted to kill off Bert. That was them. Michael just dealt with it and moved on, because Michael's a great actor that way. But that was not a difficult decision for the people who make those decisions, and they did their best. Don and Michael, and I've talked to Don and Michael Paul, and hopefully we'll get that. We'll get that other ending one day, but who knows? We'll see. Sorry, these things make me angry sometimes, and I'm trying not to be angry currently. I might get angry later if I feel like it. But William said the TV show is my favorite part of the franchise. Oh, and Lindsay T, are they making another one? Listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. There's been like 3-4 Tremors movies since Streaker Island. Yeah. Lindsay T, I made 2 Tremors movies. I'm making a 3rd with a 4th as well. And then Alex made a Tremors movie. And then, oh my God, Dylan, what the hell is his last name? I can never remember. Made a Tremors movie. And yeah, and then there's Stampede Entertainment, who are the original creators of Tremors, who are getting the rights back to Tremors sooner rather than later. Thanks to yours truly over here. Booyah. And yeah, I'm making more. Oh my God, of course I'm making more, Edwin. We'll talk about it later, but I got a really good idea for one that I'm like, I am jonesing to do, baby. And yeah, Lindsay T, if you want to watch a Tremors movie, go check out Tremors Hunting Ground. I promise we did our best when we made it, and it's pretty damn fun. And so that's actually the thing where I cried. I cried the other day, last Saturday, because John, the guy that made this book, I sent him the movie and asked him, like, when we were on the show, was the last question I asked him. Oh my God, I don't need to verify to continue. Weird. Okay, dumb TikTok. The guy that made this book, like, this is the guy I consider a Tremors expert. Like, and I asked him, like, the last question of the show. It's called Tremors, Hunting Ground. And if you go to, and Lindsay T, if you like what you're enjoying on the TikTok, sorry, YouTube people, go over to the YouTube channel, the Tremors Saga YouTube channel. That's where this live is currently hosted. That way your comments can stay around forever, and you'll always get notifications whenever this show decides to go live again. And you'll see it on there. It's called Tremors Hunting Ground. I'll say it again because it's a good one. Tremors Hunting Ground. Because we were hunting the ground. It's awesome. It's about an hour long, really well put together. And I asked John, I was like, hey, John, so like, what did you think of the movie? And he was like, I got to do his voice. I was actually really impressed. You did a lot. I thought it was a lot of fun. I thought you guys really went out there, and it's not Citizen Kane, but it's not trying to be. And I think that you took it seriously. Took it seriously, with the tongue firmly in cheek, and you knew what you were making. That was Irish. He's Scottish. You knew what you were making, and you had a lot of fun with it, and I really appreciate that. Um, and I did. I started crying because he thought it was fun. That was honestly my biggest, like, it ain't gonna be Citizen Kane, but I want people to watch it and have fun when they're watching it. And for John, the expert on Tremors, to call it fun was that was my win. That was my win. Booyah. And the same way when it was Daphne and Paik and talking to them, and they were like, because they always talk about the pumpkin guts and the Libby's pumpkin pie mix and the squash soup, and it was like, did it squash soup you? And they were like, yeah, you can have more squash soup next time. And I was like, I will. Yeah, that just made me feel so good. So if you like Tremors movies, go check out the ones I made. Go to the Tremor Saga at youtube.com. Why did I say .com? And and enjoy it. I promise you'll enjoy it. Like, it's not like a slog or anything like that. And then I made another one that's I was gonna say prequel, the one before that, Tremors Far Field. So there's a thing going on there. And I thank you, Fermented Cinema. I love watching something that there's true passion behind it. Like, that's all that matters. And then Ian wants to make Canadian Tremors one of these days, and I'm with him on that. Like, that would be that should have just been done already. Well, well, now, Lindsay, you can word for word another one. Go learn mine and word for word it. I promise. So I got to go back here because William had a line just to. Because I got to do it. That was again. I want people to give me lines. Give me obscure lines that you think that I won't know how to do the voice of. Walter, your phone is dead. I didn't do it. I love it. Holy racist comment. Oh my God. And that's a good one, Alex. I'll read it in a second. Hold on one second. I gotta get. Oh no, don't delete. William had another one here. And I got the hat for it. Now I got the hat for all the movies. Bert or Nancy. It's Bert here. They got Miguel. Oh my God. Oh no. Not Miguel. I didn't quite do that as well as but that I knew what I was doing. And okay. Okay, and I know. Okay, Lindsay T's got one. No. No. It's not. You don't have to say where it comes. Yeah, nice. And Todd Weatherwalk got it. Ooh, Ian might have stumped me there. Hold on one second. Hide current comment. There we go. I gotta do. Lindsay T's. No, Grady, not that one. This isn't gonna work. Oh man, that's so good. I love that one so much. Well, it looked like a building to me. Well, why didn't you listen to me? Now, come on, these little snappers are blind and deaf. We got to be able to outsmart them. What is it? Oh God, what? Because then Grady, man, you really think under pressure? I think on my feet. I love that line so much. Give it to me, Todd. Give it to me. I'm supposed to be a Tremors expert, so you're trying to stump me up. Give me lines that are your favorite, that aren't like the most famous ones, but give them to me and see if I can't do them exactly in the voice that they sound like from the movie. And then Chris Andrew, and I know you told me, but I can never remember it. Canadian Tremors would just be like regular Tremors, except the Graboids would apologize after eating people. I mean, maybe. What's Blanco in French? Anybody know? Anybody know what Blanco is in French? The French Blanco. He will be like, oh no, I'm sorry, I have eaten you. Wait, this is bad. Why did I? That was. Oh, I need like 3 olives for the racism on that line, people. Whew, that was nasty. Mm-hmm. All right. And then, okay, Ian, I gotta think on yours. I don't know. Edwin says it's Andrew, Chris Andrew. Oh, I got news for you, there, Todd. Oh yeah, there's my olives, baby. I got a whole fucking big ass jar of them. And Edwin says if they were Canadian Graboids, they had actually stopped the Graboids by poisoning the maple syrup they eat with humans. Okay, wow. So just so you know, Todd, and again, please go to the YouTube channel with the Tremor Saga, the Tremor Saga's YouTube channel, and leave your comments there so they're there forever. But Todd, guess what? Like, the original creators of Tremors are getting Tremors back. Like, we don't want Universal to have Tremors. Like, we don't want Tremors to continue if Universal has it. Like, that's not the. Oh my God. My brain's stumping me on that one, Ian. Son of a bitch. Ian might have got me. But Stampede Entertainment, who got Tremors stolen from them, they're getting their baby back. It is happening, and you heard it here first, folks. Hell, you should have heard it here first like 2 years ago when I was on the very first episode of this show. I have been talking about it the whole time. And Alex says, I hope we see El Blanco again if the franchise continues. That would be great, man. And I think it's one of those things, we don't know how long a Graboid is expected to live. Like, what's their life expectancy at that? Let's hope beyond hope it works. All right, so Ian's got me stumped here with a line that it says, sounds like it. That's the line. And it's the first, and it's during the first act. And William, you saw that? Like, where'd you see that? Like, it should be, that's me, like, saying that all the time. Don't listen to Glenn. Glenn don't know shit. Not as much as he likes to think he knows. That's where we're at on that. Like, that's, if you want to be a Tremors expert, put in the work. Oh! Wow. Okay. Now I just got it. Sorry. That was all you needed to say, Ian. All right, I got. That's good. That one stumped me. I hate you so much right now, Chris. I hate you so much. You're a bad person. You're a bad person. Chris, I'm making more Tremors movies. Just wait. Wait your turn. Oh, cool. I was gonna say, thank you, William. I was gonna say, I hope nobody else is like, I'm the only one that says that, so it better be me that you're getting that information from. I mean, if it wasn't, I'd be like, okay, who the fuck else is saying it? Like, who are they, and how can I get them on the show? All right, so I got to do Ian's line, and I'll pull it up here. Where's it at? All right. Hey guys, bearing going out. What'd you think? Yeah, sounds like it. Catch you later, Chang. We got a schedule to keep. Oh yeah, see, we plan ahead. That way, we don't do anything right now. Earl explained it to me. It's just, that is a motto for life. Like, that's my, like, Yes, Daphne. And if you actually listen to I'm sorry, I'm not getting. Hey, if you don't listen to every episode of my show too, that's fine. Because I go over things a lot anyway. I like to repeat things because not everybody has time to listen to 3 to 4 hours of a crazy person talk about Tremors. Uh, and yes, Daphne, I have been, and I want, okay, just as a point of fact, if you don't believe me that I have been saying this for that long, go listen to the very first episode of this show. Go to Spotify, because there was no video at that time. The first 2 episodes I did without video. Go to Spotify. Okay, I got flagged for harassment and bullying. Weird flex there, TikTok. Go to Spotify. And if you're here on TikTok, I just got flagged for harassment and bullying for some reason. So if you would like to go to where the rest of the video is happening, go to YouTube at the Tremors Saga before TikTok destroys everything and it goes bye-bye. Everybody should have a YouTube account. Like, we're all a part of this generation. But if you don't believe me that I have been saying this thing about Stampede Entertainment getting the rights back, go listen to the very first episode of my show from 2.5 years ago, and you'll be like, oh wow, Levi knows a lot about Tremors. And I'd be like, yeah, that's how I've done like almost 60 episodes of this show. Like, doy. Thank you, I appreciate it. William gets it, and that's what I gotta say. William is the best fan. I love you guys. Let's see. And I just gotta point out, so Chris over here, I'm so starved for Tremors movie shows that I would sign up for another Universal Tremors movie. That's right, I said it. Haha. You know what, Chris? I'm going to remember that, and I'm going to tell Colin you said that. So, yeah, I'm going to tell Colin you said that. Hey, there's Alex. Alec Ramirez, who made Tremors Take Orlando over here. Booyah. Oh, wait, there it is. And yes, Todd and Lindsay T. If TikTok gets rid of me, go to YouTube at the Tremors Saga and do that. And I will actually do Todd's. I want to do the argue over breakfast line too here in a second. And it hasn't happened yet. It's happening. Okay, so look, it has been happening for the last 3 years. All right, I hooked him up with a lawyer. It's a whole thing. If you want to know like the process that I took to do it, look up how the rights got back to Predator and look up how the rights got back to Friday the 13th. Like, take your time right now. Go Google it. Go Google the guy that got that to happen, and you'll see what old Levi did. And Levi went to town. And it's not anything because nobody fucking listens to me. So somebody could have like reported on this a long time ago, but nobody listens to me. We will see, and I think we won't get a new movie. I think we'd get a TV show before we got a movie. I think they'd want to retry with a movie. Oh, I have been calling William is not William, people. His name is Thomas. Thomas. Oh my God. I have been dead naming William this whole time. His name is Thomas. I've been dead naming Thomas this whole time. I'm so sorry, buddy. And I'm going to do a couple of things, but I want to do this line first. I will go to Daphne's comment about a new movie and Alex's comment about his movie. And yes, this is a whole thing. So I want to do the when they argue over breakfast. And I gotta have the hat. This is just one of my favorite exchanges in anything. That's why I love like Tremors. A good Tremors movie is Oh, thank you for being here, Ian. They're at the park catching mini graboids, aka crayfish. We'll catch the rest on replay. One of my favorite things about Tremors movies is the slowness at the beginning, like not speeding up through it and like taking your time to get to the monster action. And one of those great interactions is, what? No breakfast? I did it yesterday. It was bologna and beans. No, it was eggs. I did eggs. Over easy. The hell you did! Bologna and beans. It's your turn. I'm your age, I guess I'll forget what I eat too. Oh yeah, it's so good. And yes, I'd love more Reba and Tremors. I would just love Heather and Tremors, even if they like recast her. Like that would be. I think we need Heather Gummer back to stabilize Bert a little bit. Although I don't know who the hell I would recast. Like how the hell you recast Reba? But somebody said that once, and I thought it was like not a terrible idea. Oh, I know we all miss Fred Ward. Like that's the. I miss Fred. I miss Victor Wong. I miss Tony Gennaro. I miss Marcia Strassman. I miss BB Besh. You know, it is what it is. I miss Sunshine Parker. You know, it is what it is. That's why we got to keep doing this, and I got to keep asking people to be on the show. It's a whole thing, baby. And then Daphne says, "When are we getting a new movie? Can we please get a new movie?" Just maybe Daphne, you need to show up to Tremors Fest and ask Steve and Ron that. Although I did just email Steve today, just coyly, so we'll see what he says back. And then yes, I want to pull it up here in the chat. My wife, William, not named William. My wife said I should mention to you I actually go by Thomas. It's my middle name, and I'm a third, so it was a way to distinguish my dad and me. Ooh. Yes. Their name is Thomas, and now I know that forever. I'm never going to do that again. And Tremors Fest, so everybody knows, October 25th, 26th, and 27th. Hopefully, that's the last fucking change. Look, folks, I do a lot for Tremors. However, there are certain people who don't want me doing a lot for Tremors, and they won't allow me to, like, be a part of those discussions. However, I do so much for Tremors that they can't help but use my help. Yeah, it's frustrating. And one of those things is just like, look, at a certain point, like we're almost to the 35th anniversary, we should just have the 35th anniversary in Lone Pine and not do a second annual Tremors Fest. We should just wait till January or next year sometime. Oh no, you did. Chris said it. Chris said I said we should recast Heather, but I'm sure plenty of other fans said it too. That's like saying I invented lemonade iced tea 80 years after everyone else did. And Todd did an AI song about graboids. I would love that. Send that to the Tremor Saga on TikTok. I would love to check that out. And Lindsay T says, I heard when Kevin Bacon was hitting that nail in the barbed wire, it was not in the script to do that. No, it's like not in the. It's in the script that he misses. What it is he improvised missing, and then Fred Ward improvised the look down and then look back at him. So it's a little like yes and no. Like that's like everybody always says like, oh, you're improvising. You have to be doing it while the cameras are rolling. That's not how that works. You improvise and then you roll the cameras because then you're like, oh, that was really good. Let's do that. It's not what was originally scripted for that day. And then Alex says, yes, I do have a couple ideas of what the new movie, if we get to it, to be called something like Tremors, Graboid, Perfection, Mayhem. That's a lot of, like, let's trim that down. Or, you know what? We had Tremors, A Cold Day in Hell, and Tremors, The Legend Begins, and Tremors, Back to Perfection. So, you know what? Like, let it work. And it does work. It's funny because it's always after. I love that scene because it's after we are handy men, or handy men. I tell you, I ask you, is this a job for intelligent men? Show me one. I'll ask him. And Chris says, I just hope that they make another Tremors movie soon while the great Michael Groth is still healthy and able. Hey, man, controversial hot take opinion. I don't think that Michael Gross has to star in a Tremors movie ever again. I think he should be in one, and I think he'd be a great tutor, mentor character at this point. However, let's just let Michael make a bunch of off the residuals, cameo like crazy, and he doesn't have to be in it. Let the man retire, and that's so. If I brought if I were to bring Bert back and we're doing a movie or TV show, like you got to do the passing of the torch thing, and you let Bert just ride off into the sunset, baby. Like just like or on a porch, or just let him be in his bunker and chill out. And we just like, let's just stop asking him. And then Lindsay T over here says, what about his son? Yes, his son, Travis. You know what? Look, man, Jamie Kennedy is um, he is a person. How about we say that? Okay, Anthony, you're always trying to reboot it, and I'm always going to come up with better ideas off of your good ideas, but I'm going to just stop rebooting it. Watch the TV show and see the potential. If there's one character that I feel like should be recast, it's fucking Travis B. Welker as Jamie Kennedy. He should have been John Heder. John Heder should have been recast because Jamie Kennedy is really problematic. Like I get, like they fucked him over. They did. They totally, like Universal totally fucked him over. Like by wanting to pay him less on Tremors 7 than he made on Tremors 5. Like that is totally fair, and he should have walked. Like I get that. However, now that time has passed, and once he passed, then it should be like okay, we're gonna recast you, because it's not like that is so important and so tied to Jamie Kennedy that we needed Jamie Kennedy, and he should have been recast with John Heder in Tremors Shrieker Island. I will like die on that hill, man. Like that. One of my first rants about Tremors on Reddit was me being like, why the fuck didn't they just recast this like Don Cheadle and Terrence Howard in Iron Man? Like this who gives a shit? Just keep moving. But they didn't, and then that movie is lesser for it. I will. Okay, I gotta do Anthony's thing here. So Anthony says that Bert should be the shop owner who names the graboids in a reboot. How about Anthony? He's just the shop owner. Why do you gotta reboot it? Look. You were on the show, and I'm not gonna say that you were wrong about Tremors 2, because that is totally, there's a valid opinion to be made there. And if you want to listen to it, go listen to the We Have Tremors episode of Talking Tremors, where I had Anthony and Steven on, and I loved it. I loved Anthony just like trashing Tremors 2 and being so mad that like they didn't do a better job on it, which I ended up finding funny, because I have like searched your Twitter profile for the word Tremors, and I loved how like you went from saying like 2 years ago that Tremors 2 is a legitimately good sequel, and then you rewatched it again to get on the show, and then you fucking hated it. And so I was just like, man, times change, baby. And you know what? There's even ostriches in that, but it wasn't enough for Anthony. And Anthony had a really valid point about like, so when you couldn't get Kevin Bacon and Reba to be in Tremors 2, then you know what? Don't just like tweak the script. Just rewrite it. Just like, okay, they're gone, and now there's a different movie. Like, it's totally fair. I personally love Tremors 2. I'm not going to say that. However, I do get that. Like, as a critique of like actually filming something, that if you can't get those people to show up, don't just like tweak it. Just throw the original idea at the door and make a new one. And over time, ever since Anthony said that, on that episode, I made a point to not be like, okay, this is why you're wrong, because I was trying to yes and the whole time. I've come to the opinion that like, I think that's one of those things that the Stampede team was looking at. Hey, they're going to make this with or without us. We do not have the time to throw it all out and make a new one, because they're just going to make another one that's even crappier. And so I give them, and I'm nice to them. I give them a pass. Okay, Anthony, I do. I love Steve and Brent and Ron and Nasty. I'm going to give them a pass, just like I've given Don Michael Paul passes. I've given him some passes. For everything except for the end of Tremor 7. And the piss fetishism, which is weird. And then Lindsay T says, I like the second one. The third one, the CGI was not so great, but still kind of good. That's why the fourth one's my favorite, because it's awesome and they figured out how to use practical and CGI. Like, they meld them perfectly. And then I like the idea of passing the torch. If the budget wasn't an issue, what actor would you pick to carry the torch going forward? Anybody got any ideas? Who would you pick to? I already know. This is Todd on TT. Todd on Talking Tremors. What's up, Todd? I don't know you, Todd. How do I know you? And Alicia! Yes! It is now a party. Oh, wow. I just got a whole bunch of Twitter notifications. Ugh, yikes. Oh, my God. If Daniel Quigley shows up, I'm going to freak out. Again, Thunderstruck, I got to talk about. I want to talk about Thunderstruck before he shows up. So that way he has to, like, watch it. But I love Thunderstruck so much. But if I had to pick someone to carry the torch for Burt Gummer, it's Tyler. Like, I imagine Victor Brown's probably like 50. I don't care. Like, that's fine for me, man. Like, I think Tyler Reed, Tyler Double R Reed. Oh, it's Todd. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. Sorry, Todd. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna do this. This is Todd. Everybody say hi to Todd. Ty W. Weatherwalk, what's up? He said the one about the AI song. Cool. I'll have to check that out later, and I'll get back to you on that. And Alicia's here. Hey, yeah, what's up? That's my girl. Because we need more women in Tremors, folks. And I can't count for that number. Like I said, Victor Brown. All right, that's my, we already have that established character of Tyler Reed in Tremors, the series. And I think that's my, I think Tyler Reed should have been revealed as Bert's son. I think Chris and Colin talked about that, where it's like that would have been a cool actual reveal to go on. So that's my, of an established character as a person to pick, is that. And then even because when I was talking to John, when I was talking to the author of Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors, which is 300 pages of Tremors awesomeness. Please go check it out. I was talking to John, like, we were both talking about doing the Avengers Endgame of Tremors. Bring stuff with all of the sidekicks back. And I think that's the way to go. We have so many great side characters that just never get brought back in movies. One that I always love, I talk about him all the time, is Swackhammer, played by Rob Van Buren, who's a fucking Swedish comedy actor, and that guy is awesome. He fucking gives his all for that role, and I would just love to see him back. Yeah, I named her Sally Soul Smasher after an ex who was a no good son of a bitch who stuck her nose in where it didn't belong. Oh, you missed it, William. I already got it. William asked, you gonna get that unofficial quiz book? I already got it. It's by Killian H. Gore. And it was funny, first 5 minutes of the show, I pointed out how there's one thing wrong with it, because I know everything about Tremors. I know it all. I would like to not know it all. So it's you know what, I have to say, it is good. That one thing that's wrong is one that everybody gets wrong, so I'm not gonna. But it's actually, I was fairly like, oh, these are some good. It's not like really stupid easy ones. This is a good one. Before Val elbows Earl and jumps off the roof to run for the cat himself, what is the dialogue exchange between the pair? Good luck, shithead. And then A, don't worry about me, douchebag. B, don't worry about me, you son of a bitch. C, don't worry about me, jerk off. Or D, don't worry about me, jackass. So which one is it? And yeah, Lindsay T, I like you being here. Like I said, if you want your comments to live forever, Lindsay T, go over to the Tremor Saga's YouTube channel and check it out there. Oh, Lindsay T, you're wrong. It is not D. Nope. It's not B, Alicia. Oh man, come on, guys, come on. So it's not D and it's not B. Any other answers? Final answers coming in hot. Ah, there it was. All right, William got it, and I'll do it for you. Good luck, shithead. Don't worry about me, jerk off. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's okay, Lindsay. You don't have to know because it's kind of my job to know. If I didn't know, that would be your problem. Then, like, I have to make it fun. I know all the stuff. Again, that's hyperbole. I try to know all of the stuff about Tremors, so that way you can enjoy it and learn more and know where to go to learn more stuff and check it out. It's Lindsay T. Okay, Lindsay T over here is beating herself up because she didn't know. Look, Lindsay, I have almost 3 years of a show on this, plus way more shit that I do all over the place. Don't be mad at yourself if you don't know as much as me. And that's what I've talked about this before. I love teaching people. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's why I love theater. It's why I love this kind of thing. It's like, hey, I want you to have all the information that I have so that way you can do something with it. Like, I believe people that hoard information are like the worst kind of people. Like, one of my, this is such a weird thing for me to say. The crime that I think is worse than murder is burning books. Like, and I don't mean that like for real, like murder's bad. Like, that's not, please, that's like, we need people to be alive. But I think burning books is like the most heinous crime that people can do. I think that is the worst. Like, I know that that's insane, but that is just such a makes my skin crawl. So I love to give information. That's where I say, hey, go check this out. And the reason I say too, like, if you're on the TikTok, go to the YouTube channel. The Tremor Saga, we have put all this stuff everywhere, so you can like read it. There's all this behind the scenes. There's all this fun stuff. Trying to find different people throughout the internet that have made weird, different Tremor stuff and putting it out there so fans can easily access it. That's the point of the Tremor Saga's Facebook group. Like, there's a whole bunch of shit there. Like, all of it. If it's Tremors, it's there, and it doesn't matter what it is. If it's Tremors, it's there. And man, that can go a lot of different places with that. And yeah, and Alicia said it's fun to learn from each other, and I agree with that. And yeah, like I said, there's 2 books. There's 2 books currently, and actually, Alec, I'll get to your question in a second. Alec has a good question that I want to do. And guys, there's actually a Tremors comic book. Oh, wait, is this the right one? Hold on. Well, actually, okay. So there's a guy that did What If stories. His name is Matt. Hold on, it's in the back here. It's in the back here. Come on, where's it at? Matt Stapleton and Reese Wooten. Matt Stapleton and Reese Wooten made a Tremors comic book, like an actual Tremors comic book, and the main character in it is Hendrix from Jaws. Like, it starts off as Jaws and then turns into Tremors. It's called What If Stories. And if you want to read a Tremors comic book, seriously, folks, please go check this out. So here's the byline in it. This comic's been out for like 2021, 3 years now. Here's the byline. What If Stories, Hendrix, Perfection. Leonard Hendrix has a habit of finding himself in the wrong place at the wrong time. When investigating a case on Amity Island, he discovered a secret that nearly got him killed. He swiftly left Amity for a fresh start in a town called Perfection, and soon learned that no town is perfect. And yeah, this is like, check this shit out. Like, this is like legit comic. Matt Stapleton, What If Stories. I will try to link it in the description when the show is done and such. But like, go, like, go check. And actually, so I love this so much because it's here. I'll pull it up. Like, can't. Where's the trying to? Okay, you can't. The sign up here actually says it's perfection. Like it's legit perfection. And then I love this. You get off the ground. You got to get off the ground. Where's it at? Come on. And it's like legitimately, this is a great, like, well done comic. Like, just like legit comic. When I was talking to Zach Willie, because he loves comics, and that's where it was like, oh yeah, there's this one. And he was like, oh no, to be a comic, it's got to be 32 pages, staples in it, published. I got to hold it in my hand. And I sent him a picture, and after I bought it, and I was like, it's in my hand. I'm holding it here in my hand. And actually, oh yeah, there you go. That's if you're on the YouTube, there's Hendrix, and then there's the old water tower in the car sinking, like legitimately. But then I was sending him pictures, and because he's like, well, why haven't more people made them? And I was like, well, because Universal's kind of a dick about it. And I was sending him pics, and it's funny because this graboid that's in here, like it's an actual graboid, has way too many tentacles. But as I was telling him, I was like, I feel like that's the artist's way of getting around. Oh, it's not a graboid. It's a braboid. But it's really well, like I said, really well done. Oh yeah, full graboid attack. Guy getting eaten into the ground. And oh yeah, great final page with the. And it made me laugh too because the way they kill the graboid is the same way that I did it in my Tremors movie, Tremors Far Field. The first one I did, Tremors Far Field, which is used the electrical line, which is a Jaws 2 reference, which I kind of forgot. Actually, no, I didn't. I knew that was a Jaws 2 reference when I did it. It was just kind of like at the back of the mind because I was making Jaws references while I was doing it because Tremors was inspired by Jaws, so I was trying to bring it full circle because I believe writing is important. But yeah, check out What If Stories, Hendrix by Matt Stapleton and Reese Wooton. And yeah, pretty cool. So there's Tremors comic books out there. And then Anthony LaFusi, if you're out there, Anthony and Stevie, there's the sequel. There's a sequel to it, and they go to Santa Carlo. Is it Santa Carla? Well, it was right here. They go to wherever. Santa Carla. They go to wherever Lost Boys takes place. So then the next one is like him fighting vampires. So like, yeah, Jaws to graboids to vampires. So Anthony, if you're out there, check this out too. I know you love comics. Hell, I might just send it to you. Why did I say that? I'll just probably magically send it to you because I think you should have it. So there's Tremors comics, and there's another one coming out soon. Although those guys are only going to make it exclusive for Tremors Fest, made by Michael O'Haver and Rob Tierley, and it's a Tremors anthology for fans by fans. It's called Graboid Shriekers and Ass Blasters. Oh my! So that'll be coming out soon too. Hopefully they'll make that available to more people than just at Tremors Fest, because I like I like everybody to have stuff. I don't know. I don't like hiding shit from people. So yeah, Jaws references and Tremors fan stuff makes me very happy. Not gonna lie. Also, I am a Jaws nerd. It's so true. Like Jaws, like I always love this. If you want to see a great comparison, so when Walter Chang gets eaten in Tremors is like a direct homage to when Quint gets eaten in Jaws. Like they are the same shots and everything. The way he goes down and everything is exactly the same. Then in Tremors 2, when they get pulled on the chain, direct homage to when the shark grabs the buoys and pulls them behind. Like it's like shot for shot comparison. There's a couple videos of it on the Tremor Saga's YouTube channel of Tremors homaging Jaws, and then it's one of those. So the Stampede team, Steve Wilson and Brent Maddock, worked with Steven Spielberg a lot. They were originally going to do an Amazing Stories episode, but then they did Batteries Not Included with him, and then they did Land Before Time with him. So they've been like hanging out for a long while. There's a great thing. There's a call and response thing where so they loved Jaws and then homaged it in Tremors, but then Steven Spielberg loved Tremors so much that he homaged it in Jurassic Park, which is the scene in Jurassic Park where the Velociraptor breaks through the glass or whatever, and then they're like climbing up the ladder to get to the roof, is directly, and I mean even down to the score, like the John Williams score and the shots and the cinematography is exactly like when they go to the roof in Tremors. Like exactly. And there's another video of that on the Tremor Saga's YouTube channel, where it's a side-by-side comparison of how like the sound and everything matches up perfectly to the escape to the roof as well as the escape to the vent. So then there's this like back and forth where they're like homaging each other. And I actually have a whole episode planned where I want to talk about Jurassic Park and Tremors and like Steven Spielberg and Stampede Entertainment and the way these guys like have like worked back and forth together and the nature of influence and stuff. And yeah, when you watch it, you'll see it. You'll instantly fucking see it. You'll be like, whoa, okay. And just to go through them, like I said, Chang and Quint in Jaws directly related, and then Tremors 2, and then the buoy boat pull in Jaws directly related. And then Steven was actually inspired by Tremors, like to like, oh, I can make Jurassic Park, not like oh hey, I know how to make it, but that combination of like horror and family friendly action adventure, like he was like, and monsters, like he was like, oh, those guys did it and they pulled it off great, I can do that too. And so then he made Jurassic Park. It's amazing how that worked. And then of course then in Tremors 2 there's so many references to Jurassic Park itself. Like I love that Helen Shaver's character basically looks like a female Alan Grant in that, because she does. It's like exactly the same. And then Alicia says, I really should have noticed that considering Jurassic Park is another fave, but I did not spot that till now. It's the fucking coolest. Hold on one second. I got a lot of, oh my god, everybody's fucking, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow. Everybody. Hey, okay, hold on. Twitter is yelling at me, and I got to talk about Daniel Quigley, and yay, Alicia's here but late. Wow. Okay, folks. Thank you. I appreciate this. This is a lot. Okay. That Ariana. Oh yeah, and then of course there's Ariana. I was going to say Ariana Grande, Ariana Richards in both of them too. So that's booyah. I do not remember actually. Thank you, Thomas, for having. Thank you for Thomas for having an actual question and having my back. Hey, I got a question from you. How long are the tentacles of the graboid? The TV show gives El Blanco and the graboid in A Little Paranoia Amongst Friends really long. 6 feet. Earl is right. Earl is right from the first movie. That I think got a good 6 foot reach. Like that is how long a graboid tentacle seems to be. Graboids are 30 foot long with a 6 foot long tentacle span. I was gonna say wingspan, but that doesn't make any sense. So, booyah! Actually, I owe you all an olive because I definitely did just do one right there. All right. I think. Oh, I got. Oh, you know what? I got to do another olive because that's. Hey, that must have been what stalled out the truck. Next time I tell you I'm not hung up. Hey, this thing stalled out your truck? Must have been one strong son of a bitch. Stinks too. Yeah. I just gotta say, I love doing this show. I love you all. Oh, Alicia, the olives have never left. The olives are a new, like, ever since the Don't Make It Weird podcast, which is these guys. Please go check out Don't Make It Weird with Daniel, Sean, and Dina. And you know what? There's even hold on, which one is on my boob? And then there's even a "We Have Issues" shirt on Sean. I always love that. That's a great, great fucking reference. But go check out We Have Jesus Christ. Go check out Don't Make It Weird. They're a comedy podcast for the writing community by the writing community. And yeah, they introduced, because I don't drink, and I don't do drugs on camera, and so I needed something to like. There's a drinking game, and it's anytime I sing a song or do an impression, I have to eat an olive. Anytime I talk about the Kevin Bacon pilot or how much I hate Universal, I have to eat an olive. And I think there were some other ones. If Edwin's here, Edwin remembers what they are. And yes, and Alicia's right. Check out both of them, and I'll do your line in a second, Thomas. And that guy and Matthew Sidek over here with the heart fire, because it's true, because they're so good. Fucking love them. I said Edwin's name, and now he's like, what? Huh? We Have Issues is fab, and I'm just now getting into Don't Make It Weird. They're great. I love the whole universe of all those guys. And that's where I say, I got to give you another one now, Alicia. The Quarantine Book Club podcast with Ransty Denton and Bobo, Space Funky Bobo, talking about terrible books. And it's great. There was one, I got to say, there was one. Fucking hippies flying high on all hopped up on belladonna, man. Fucking hippies flying, fucking hippie punk snot flying high on belladonna. Which is from a Doom book. Like one of the first episodes, they read a Doom book based off the game. And no, they do. They read bad books, and then it's an English teacher, and it's a theater. I'm pretty sure Bobo teaches theater. Like, because he does, they actually do Evil Dead the musical. They have Evil Dead the musical in Maryland that they do every year. Like, they put on why the hell can I say? They put on a musical. That's all I had to say. Wow, I feel really dumb. It's so good. Oh my god. If you, and Alicia, I know you read, I know you're into that. Like, you would fucking love it. Because, man, and I'm gonna have Rance and Bobo on the show so we can talk about some bad elements of the Tremors fandom and some other bad things too. But it's so good. And God, guys, okay, man. I don't. Okay, look, I'm gonna talk about Don't Make It Weird, and then we'll talk about D&D stuff. So on that point, I just gotta say it because I know Daniel's not here, and Matt, don't tell Daniel I said it, or do. I don't know. Maybe he's here and he's lurking. Who knows? But so I talked about it earlier when I was reading Nothing. I had to read Nothing Special because I wanted Dina to be on the show. There's no audiobook of Thunderstruck. All right, so I have to read a book, folks. And I mean, like, whew. And you know what, Lindsay T, thank you. I love passionate people. Like, that's all the podcasts that I'm recommending are all passionate people. And I love that. I don't give a shit about the books that they're talking about. I don't really care about comic books unless Anthony and Stephen are talking about it. I don't care about most books unless Daniel, Sean, and Dean are talking about it. That's not against you, Matt. I'm sorry. It has to come in my ears. My work day is, I just don't have time to like read. It's my problem. But I had to read Thunderstruck because there's no audiobook of it. And guys, this is a good book. Like legitimately like a fucking awesome book. And I really, really hope Daniel's not here right now, because I just want yeah, I know he can't take it because he's such a great guy. Daniel's such a nice, kind person. But I made a deal with Daniel because they haven't recorded any Don't Make It Weird episodes recently, and it was like, look, if I read your book, Daniel, you have to record a month's worth of wow, I just got a lot of great questions. You have to record a month's worth of Don't Make It Weird podcast episodes, and he said deal. And I was like, well, fine, I'll fucking do this. And then just the other day, Dina tweeted that they just did a new episode, and then was like, will Daniel be able to like keep it up so Levi reads the book? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna crack this fucker open. And it was like, it's awesome. Like I don't harsh on reading. I think reading is great. I just don't have the time. I do really love reading when I'm able to. I read all the time. Like that's how I know everything I know about Tremors. I just read and I love reading. And this is awesome. It's about an electrical mage. He calls himself an electrician and he thinks it's funny. And it's just, I love learning about a person and the way that they self-insert themselves as characters and then learning a world. And I'm on page 70. I'm really loving it. And it's got great humor. I love the voice. It's the same thing that I said with like Rance's book and then with Dina's book, Nothing Special. I love the voice of an author. And it goes back to the passionate people like Lindsay's talking about. And I'll get back to Tremors in a second, Lindsay. That like, when your voice and your passion comes through, man, I will enjoy anything. Like it is so, it draws me in. Like that's the best. Daphne and Paik of the Run for Your Lives podcast, their enthusiasm and their passion just comes through. Ian at Fermented Cinema, even when he's kind of like hating on stuff, I love the passion in it. The Splattercast boys, Splattercast podcast with Dylan and Luke, passion when it's coming through. I just love it. And I don't care. Even fucking Steve Wilson with Tucker's Monster and Frady Cats. And hell, Brent's book, The Films of Jacques Tati. Like, he's passionate as fuck about French cinema. And it's just like, I'm into this. This is cool. This is neato. I was getting caught up in John's book, Jonathan Melville's book, Local Hero and Highland. And actually the Local Hero one was like kind of my favorite because it's a Scottish movie and there's not many Scottish movies, and John is like really into it and loves it because like there should be more Scottish film, and just like, this is fucking great, man. I love this. So Daniel Quigley, not Dank, it's Dan Q writes things. Like I just fucking love this book so goddamn much. Like, and like I said, I'm only on page 70. I cracked it open yesterday after seeing Dina's tweet, but like just like, and I knew this too because I've been listening to Don't Make It Weird since like December, and like the passion, I'll go back to it, the passion that Daniel has for asking the writers on the show questions. And I'll pull up Matt, because where was it? You said it. Yes. And Matthew Sidek. I hope Matthew Sidek is on Don't Make It Weird one day, because you should be, because you are the ultimate hacker that got Dina's fan fiction found. Like, that's, you should be. And you wrote a book. As far as guess what? Look, I'm never going to write a book, so I'm never going to be on Don't Make It Weird. So I'm going to have them on my show, like, because that's, I can't write a book. But if you write a book, I think you deserve to be on Don't Make It Weird, because if you got the passion and you got the fire, kid, to write a fucking book. All I can do is write movies. I can't write a book. I just love it. And Daniel has had that passion since day one. I love his interview style, especially when it comes to talking about stories and writing, and it comes through in his book. And honestly, I want more time to be able to read this thing, and I'm really super excited. So Daniel Quigley, wherever you are, I think you're great. Daniel, Sean, and Dina, I think I love you guys so much. I love them so much. I do. It's beautiful. But Thunderstruck it's like 393 pages. And I said this, so I love a book too that begins and ends in the same way. With it, it's I hate gnomes is the first sentence, and then the last sentence is I fucking hate gnomes. I just love that. And Daniel, if you're out there and you need someone to read your audiobook for you, I can read it. I don't think I can edit it. We're gonna need producer Sean to do that, but I would fucking read this for you, man. Because I just feel you. I feel you in this book, and I love it so much, and I thank you. So go check out go check out Thunderstruck by Daniel Quigley, book 1 of the Cryptid Protection Agency. And I'll get to Dina's book later when I get a chance. I'm going to say, I only see it now here on TikTok. Apparently, producer Sean showed up. So wherever you're at, producer Sean, you let fucking Daniel discover what I said on his own. He's got to fucking find this. I tagged him in the post on Twitter, so he better fucking find it. And no, I told you all I'd talk about you. Yeah, reproducer Sean, the Podfather. Yeah. Which, by the way, just as an aside, and I'll talk about it when I get to the D&D part later, I really appreciated how much producer Sean hates that Critically Stupid just stopped all of a sudden. Because he's never mad about anything, and I could tell he was pissed. Fuck yeah, man. Whew. I would not want to get on that guy's bad side. So D&D pods give me life. I started with the Guild D&D. So yeah, Dungeons and Daddies I hear is really good. My friends Ben and Dessa McClintock are really into Dungeons and Daddies, and they named their Degus after not characters in it, but 2 things that happened in it. And passionate people are what make pods fabulous, to be honest. Fuck yeah. And oh man, Matthew Sidek, I'll make an audio book for you. I don't know how, but I will try my best. I do great voices. I hope this has proved that. Like I said, if you want me to do voices, it's my favorite part of the show. I will do anybody's voices. I do fucking Linda Belcher's all day long. And then a Tremors RPG would be so much fun to play, more like Call of Cthulhu, where you're just trying to survive rather than being a superhero like in D&D. Would be cool. Ooh, hold on. I got new comments. Oh, shit! Daniel Quigley is here. There he is. We weren't talking about you, Daniel. I mean, I wasn't talking about you. I don't have Thunderstruck just sitting here at the top of my pile because I was talking about your passionate voice as a writer and how much it comes through on every single page. Oh man, everybody. Oh man, and Ben showed up because I mentioned Ben. Of course he did. All right, okay. So Thomas asked, what was the podcast of the other transgendered person that was hating on you? That podcast would be called Podcasting to Perfection with Brett Jeffries. And I'm not going to say Brett's wife's name because they're pretty awesome. I just don't. Brett literally just told me to fuck off. Like literally, that's the last line of the Tremors 7 episode of that podcast is, and fuck you, Levi. Like, woo, okay, cool, great. I had no problem with you, but I guess you can go fuck yourself too. And they're now doing Starship Troopers instead of Tremors. They didn't even do the TV show, but they thought that they said that they're the most popular podcast about Tremors on Spotify. And I'm like, whew. And I don't think so. All the podcasts I've mentioned do exist on YouTube in one way or another, William, just so you know. And Alicia, I'm that person who reads a lot, but I also love audiobooks when I'm trying to get to sleep. So yeah, I've learned to love audiobooks a lot. Like it's a good one. Fucking Daniel was listening. Damn it, Daniel, you weren't supposed to be here. Oh, I was wondering why Thomas said I keep thinking of Tropic Thunder. This, you know what? This is just as funny as Tropic Thunder. Like I'll give you that. Maybe it's not as meta as Thunderstruck is not as meta as Tropic Thunder, but it's still pretty fucking funny. I would definitely give it that. We'll wait to see if Tom Cruise shows up, and then Thunderstruck is 300 and what was it? I'll say it again. 397 by the end there. And then, oh man, I would love to be on Don't Make It Weird. But again, I don't write books. I write movies. So maybe if they make it a storyteller podcast, then we can. I would pay for an audiobook read by me too. Thank you, Alicia. I'm Speedball. Reproducer Sean. And there's the Daniel Quigley. Booyah. Hey, Daniel. We love Daniel. Listen to Dungeons and Daddies. Didn't get into it. Again, you should check out Crit Stupid, even though fucking Alex canceled it out of nowhere. Oh, hold on, Daniel. I'll do this for you. I'll do this for you right now. Okay, Daniel wants his audiobook to be read by Sean Connery, who's dead. So that's never going to happen. But I'll do one for you. When I returned to my room at the Marshall house, I actually had use for the massive closet. I mean, I didn't use it because I was lazy and didn't want to bring more than one outfit up from the car. But I could have, okay? I showered fast, shaving the wispy bits of stubble on my chin and upper lip. It was one of the saddest parts of my existence. That was a fucking terrible Sean Connery. And we did do Tremors D&D. I ran a Tremors D&D campaign. And they fucked me, man. I learned a lot on that one. And I should do a live stream of like DMing a Tremors like D&D game. That would be a good one. Quick Daniel jump scare. Bah! And then Dank leaves the pages sopping wet with his passion. Let me see if I can read one that's like make it. I could. Okay, I'm gonna read this in my best cringy copulations voice. I had no idea where this was coming from. I mean, yeah, I am wasting your time. I thought that's what you did at parties. That was bad. And oh man, I will buy. You can buy me tacos anytime, man. I fucking love tacos. Tremors tacos. And I'm getting the number 3 of passion. Because we all know what number 1 is and number 2, and we all know what a number 3 is. It's not a number 1 or a number 2. And then, oh my God, God, I love you, Daniel. Okay, I'm getting caught up here. I'm speed running. And boom, and Ben Sward's here. And other Ben, I have 2 cool Bens in my life. Ben Sward sent me this awesome drawing of Val and Earl from Tremors 2, the original Tremors 2, where they're like in the truck and they're bisexually in love with each other. By the way, I'll send you a picture of it, but I did show Jonathan Melville this, Ben. Like I did. Like I was like, oh my God, dude, let me go get this. That's why I have it right here ready, because I was like, this is so fucking cool. John, look at this. Look at this. This is awesome. Because told you one steak was enough. Oh no, that's Grady. Told you one steak was enough. You were right. But this is awesome. I love this, Ben. Keep that writing. And Sean Connery died like 2 years ago. When did Sean Connery die? Anybody who's got Google on him right now. And yes. Oh, dude. I think I can do a John Mulaney. Hold on. Tremors D&D has flashbacks to that not Tremors game with the kiddos. Woo! That was woo! That's please don't allow the Terror Below episode of this show to inform your opinion on whether or not that's a good game. My nephews are just insane. But that was fun. That was a great episode. Okay, can I do John Mulaney? So Dan says, the real challenge is John Mulaney. I always thought Zev sounded like him in my head. Thunder boomed overhead. Jagged purple daggers streaked across the sky, striking the river. The storm was closing in. I almost passed out right then and there. Kira stepped into the circle. I was too weak to protest. My internal pull had turned out to be all for nothing, and I doubted I had enough left in me for a secondary strike. She faced me, her hair plastered to her head, her eyes smoldering with a destructive vehemence. She was at that point of anger that surpasses emotion and leaves you in the cold void of fury. Gadzooks. This was about to get way worse. It wasn't a bad John Mulaney, guys. Honestly, I just thought of Spider-Pig from Spider-Verse. And then, cringy copulation voice. Now I want tacos and milkshakes. Oh my God, you guys are all like, woo, wow. Jeez, everybody's just going to 3 is pie. No, 3 is not pie, Ben. 3 is jism. 3 is the smegma from your places that I don't want to get banned by saying out loud. No. It is rainbow umbrellas. Like, no, well, there's actually, it's a pink umbrella. That's what it is. Rainbow umbrellas, or is that just the shiny materials? Well, because he's got like, yeah. Because he's got like the little hearts on it and stuff. Like, that's in the movie. Like, Earl has this really gay looking fucking umbrella in the movie. And Alex Dimitriou, who's one of the moderators for the Tremors saga, did that back last June when Pride Month was happening, did the "Don't mind me, I'll have to fight graboids with my gay little umbrella." It's just like, this is so cute. And I love this. This is one of my favorite pieces that I've got. Oh my God. I love you too, Dan. Bye-bye. Dan's gone. Dan's already left. I didn't catch up with him. Hopefully he caught my John Mulaney. He's got a fucking we're on fire. Oh, he did catch my John Mulaney. Yes, baby. We are fucking blowing up. Yeah. God. Fuck. Yes. Holy shit, you all are like, this is why. Whew. But yes. Bye, Matthew Sidek. Everybody's just fucking, you're all amazing. I love you so much. I don't know what to hold up right now. There's so many good things. There's so many. What is this? What do we do? Read everything. Read it. Read till you're dead. Holy shit. We are just boopity. And yes, Ben kicked ass with that. Pangea Starshade just fucking kicked ass tonight. If I have missed your comment and you would like me to read it, please say it again. Oh, Sean Connery died on Halloween. Thanks, Ben. Sean Connery is dead. Yeah, and Grizzly Adams had a beard. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. Oh, there goes the TikTok. Hate speech and hateful behaviors. So, sorry, Lindsay T. That's what that is. All right. So that went bye. Wow, of course it did. Although this has been great, so we'll just fucking ignore that. I'm gonna see if I can't pull up Twitch. And yeah, you all are like, I don't appreciate how much you all are loving me. You need to hate me a little bit more. I would appreciate that. Please and thank you. All right, let's see if I can't pull up a Twitch here. Install. Oh, hold on. I need to get rid of that. Cool. All right. Yeah, I got a hateful speech for and Thomas got me with a good one there. Cool. We'll see what that happens. Hold on. I have to. Ooh, my phone's hot. Hot phone. Hot, sexy phone. Yeah. Look at me. I'm a hot and sexy people. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens here. Now I'm gonna. Wow. Whew. Oh, the murder comment was a long time ago, Alicia, so I doubt it's TikTok does that. Honestly, what happens is that like somebody comes in who doesn't like me existing and then just reports the easiest way to report, and then that's basically all it takes, and then it goes bye-bye. But it doesn't matter because all the cool people are here. Hold on, I got it. I'm just 1 second. You know what? I've been having so much fun. I forgot how hot I am. And I do not mean sexy. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. I'm trying to pull up Twitch right now, but I need. So this is the other thing. I need to get a new phone because I have so. Yeah, Ransonold's here. Fucking Rants D. Fucking Denton. Yeah. I mean, I don't care about rants or the Quarantine Book Club podcast. That's fine. I love you too. You missed it. It was at the beginning of the show, Rants. Like, most of the people here can probably vouch for how much I just like went off on loving your fucking book. 1 second. I'm trying to pull up a Twitch here, but I got to delete some things off my phone because I need to get a new phone because I do not have enough space on my phone. Okay. Okay. They're not pickles, Rants. They're olives. Like olives from Don't Make It Weird. Like that's where he said Rance loves a shirt because he knows what's up. But it's pickles. I started doing a thing because I don't drink and do drugs on the show. But I don't drink. So like this is my version of Buffalo, and I have a drinking game that if I do an accent or an impression or sing a song, that I got to eat an olive. And if I mention the Kevin Bacon pilot, and actually, so this is the thing, I do have pickles like downstairs, and I should have brought them up. Pickles are like my big end game one. I have the pickles and the hot peppers that if somebody gets me on something, I'll eat a hot pepper. Like that's oh, hey, you tagged me. Honestly, Thomas's question about what did Earl and Grady say, what did the guy say to Earl and Grady would have earned a pickle because I didn't, or a hot pepper because I didn't know it. So that would have been like, boom, you fucking nailed me. But they're my version of a drinking game. So if you catch me and honestly, if you're and hating on Universal is the other one. Edwin knows more because Edwin was there while we were making it. So that's the so now I just want to eat hot stuff. Like that's I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, oh, I could get a hot pickle and a hot toddy. But while I'm waiting for Twitch to go here, we're gonna do something for Rance and Old. So Edwin, what was the page you picked? Was it 51 earlier? Hot lives. And you know why we do olives? Because they're so Levi. Because when you replace the letters, it's Levi. No, Edwin, I don't care. It was 51. All right, so hold on. I'm gonna get the Twitch going here. And again, the Twitch is 100% Rance's idea. Even though Rance doesn't know it's his idea, because I love the Quarantine Book Club podcast, and they've been, well, I guess back in time they were doing live stuff on Twitch. So I was like, oh shit, I need to like get the Twitch back up and again. And there's my login code. I have to say things aloud or I will forget them because I have the memory of a goldfish. Boom. All right. And somebody did give me and then TikTok boom. Somebody did give me Thomas gave me one. All right, I'll do it. I gotta do it. Give it more. It's not working. Give it everything, which I've always thought is a really like she's getting real sexual in that moment. Just feed that planimal some good old demon dick. Okay, how do I create? Okay, I think I'm doing this right. Hold on. About video schedule. Come on. I'm almost there. And then once I get this, so please don't leave, Rance, because I have a special surprise for you about Elias Faust testimony of the Ragged Company and John Pierhala. Which, by the way, I listened to the episode with John Pierhala, and that was a fucking treat. That guy just had a lot. I could tell he really enjoyed reading your book, Rance. It was just a fantastic time, having a lot of fun, creating with a wonderful person who we're gonna. Oh, come on, Twitch. Oh, Twitch is happening. Twitch is going. Cool. All right, I think it's going. Let's see. I think I pressed it right. Everybody, okay. If you're on Twitch, I'm under Omegan Smiles at Twitch, so we'll see if this works at all. I don't know. Oh, why did I just killed it. I just killed it. Wow. That's how stupid I am, folks. Okay. I may look young, but I am not. I pressed it. All right. Cool. And then yeah, Casey's awesome. And then it feels like we just move on to Casey being smart, which I also love. So, okay, so 51 was the page that I get to read for his writing company. Hope Rance is here. You know what? And I really don't care. We'll have to do this for Dina's book too, because I really want to do Chloe Bright's voice. She does a fantastic job. Oh, of course you're here, Edwin. Edwin's on Twitch and he's booing me because wow, bastard. So 51. Let's see. Set. Gotta see it is. Oh, cool! Oh, yes! Oh, okay, cool. Well, look at you, polite as shit, she said. She flapped her hand. Look here, Mr. The lump in his throat bounced. Grady Cicero. Look here, Mr. Cicero. While this looks like a simple amusement on the outside, this is a machine. The bets were placed well before today, and the lineup already determined. I refuse to run an enterprise that is anything but my absolute best. You are an unknown quantity, and you've already offended me. I have money to bet, he said. For as much as I'd like to see an Englishman lose, and would I can't simply upend the day's roster to shove you in like an afterthought. He exchanged weight between his feet. I have quite a bit of money to bet. No, she said. Please, he said. She drummed her fingers on her upper arms. I've made my decision. The crowd began to disperse. You look close enough at a man, you can see the thoughts happen. They grow up fast, but unless you feed 'em with reason, they're bound to be lawless little shits. I witnessed his thoughts come to life, witnessed as he gave birth to this particular son of a bitch. With a rattle of a belt buckle, Grady Cicero dropped his trousers right there in Miss Garland's cafe. His pants and long johns fell to the sand. He dangled in the breeze, his fists planted on his hips. It only took one gasp and one surprised, "What the fuck?" before everyone, including Jolly, who cracked his knuckles, had their eyes on Cicero like he was the center of the world. A bead of sweat dripped down from underneath his bowler. He thrust his hand in the air, clutching a wad of crumpled dollars. I have $400, $422 to be exact, right here in my palm. A sum that, if I win, gets redistributed to the whole town, to every one of you men and women right here. He swallowed. Fair and square. Woohoo! God damn it! I fucking love this book. I fucking love it. I love it. Oh, yes. I got a lacrimate and Grady. Thank you. Woo, woo. You know what? For that, folks. Okay, I'm gonna drink the juice of the olive jar. Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. And Ben and Edmund over here, more French. I need to be more French and cats. And I hope Rance was here for that. If not, I love you, Rance. I love you, Rance T. Denton and Bobo Denton and the Quarantine Book Club podcast. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta do. Oh, you know what? And you know what? I didn't buffalo it. Did I do? Yeah, I gotta. Because my left hand is my non-dominant hand, although I am ambidextrous. So, but for this, we'll call it left hand. And you gotta, to buffalo, you can't drink with your dominant hand. You got a drink with your non-dominant hand, and that was a lot. And it was okay. I got to turn to the side so you all know I am. Oh my god. Oh my god. So if you're only listening in podcast land, go to the Tremors Saga's YouTube channel and watch me drink olive juice. That was horrible. Oh, there's the cube in the afterlife. So you haven't read the book. So I don't have that extra stuff. But that's the afterlife cube. Oh man, oh, that's dope. Oh, and then that's Magnate. I think that's Magnate Gregden. Rants, if you're in the chat, please let me know. If I'm wrong or not. And that's a great question. Is there a Tremors fan cookbook yet? I don't know, but I think there should be. That would be great. I needed. Oh my god, that was milk was a bad choice. Oh wow. Wow. And Edwin. Edwin said, how did me watching one movie lead to this? Bro, that's life. Again, so that's okay. I want to say that's what I said this earlier. That like what I would consider making me to be an expert on Tremors is that like I want to know more. So like I just read the fucking great book, and the only reason that I read this is because I've been friends with Anthony LaFusi, and I never listened to his show, and I finally listened to his show, and I was like, oh my god, there's all this amazing stuff. There's like Deathless and all these comics, and then I went like, whoa, so you're talking about those Don't Make It Weird people. Those people sound great. Who are they? Well, let me check out that show. Oh my god, this is awesome. And then like, oh, cool. So like they wrote books too? Cool. I'm gonna have to check out those. Oh wait, there's this great person on the podcast named Rance and Baba. Oh, let me check that out. Whoa, there's a whole book. Oh wait, I need to listen to the audiobook for this. Like, let's check it out. And you just keep going. And that's what I think is beautiful about this. I'm not gonna say me because like whatever. But that's the I've had this thought before about Doctor Who, which I know everybody in this chat. I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat is a fan of Doctor Who. And Edwin having a full "what even happened" moment, and then Levi just realizing things about the book is amazing to watch. And like I said, it's because it's like I said, I didn't read the book, so I didn't have it there. Like no joke with the Thunderstruck, I just had this the other day. I always thought that he was like holding his hat, and then I realized, oh no, he's conjuring lightning. I just realized that the other day. I was like, fuck, I'm stupid. And you just you find things and you learn things. And I had this about like Doctor Who. I had this like realization when everybody was shitting on Chris Chibnall for his Doctor Who era, which let's admit he made some mistakes. Okay, I mean I did wear the 13th Doctor's coat as my wedding outfit, so I still love 13. I think 13. I love Jodie Whittaker. But there was something I like learned that like is really awesome and fascinating about any kind of piece of entertainment. What I consider a good piece of entertainment is that it makes you learn more, and not just about whatever show or movie or TV show that you're watching. And the reason I say this about Doctor Who is that the original intention was for it to be a history show, a way for children to learn stuff about history, which I mean, it didn't quite happen or whatever. But what I think is cool is that so when you watch something and watch something like Doctor Who and you learn, hey, what is that? I don't know what that is. What is that thing? And you go and look it up, and then you find out more. And you're like, oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. There's this whole like this other thing that I like learned about this world that I. Oh, Ben followed. Okay, I don't know how Twitch is like being mad at me for some reason. There's this whole other world that you don't know about and you fall into it, which is what I was saying with like, so I have a podcast and then like now I see the other people and like I've had that with the Sun and Shadows boys, and then Two Idiots and a Dog and like the Cult of Odd and Run for Your Lives, and then even learning about Steve Wilson and reading his books and stuff, and then learning about Brent Maddock and like what his interests are. And you if you really love something and if something's well done, I think it makes you learn more by it. Like you shouldn't only be getting just that from it. You're gonna get so much more out of it. You because there's all of these people involved in making anything. None of us get here by ourselves. That like you can't help but fall down certain rabbit holes and graboid holes and learn a bunch of stuff. And I think that's what's if I was going to call myself an expert, why it's what I thought was going to be the impetus of the show, and it has been of this episode is that like I love learning and I want other people to learn, and like what can we do to like help each other do that? And and Alicia's right. Chris tried, but he sort of failed, and a lot of his stuff missed the mark. Edutainment. I watch history documentaries for fun. Edwin says, yeah, I like that one story where they visited the Aztecs or the Romans, and then they tried to stop human sacrifices. And yeah, you get excited about things and you want to know more. That's why I'm sad that like TikTok like got taken down here, and then Lindsay T, because she seemed to enjoy my passion and she was learning, and she even thought she knew everything, and she was like, oh my God, I'm learning so much right now. And it's like that's the coolest thing to me, that like that the thing that's bigger on the inside, and I've always thought that this is Doctor Who's greatest metaphor, is the TV screen itself. This right here, this screen that you're looking into, I mean, you're looking back here at all of this years of my life and everything that and you're learning more about it. You're learning more about me, but you're learning more about Tremors. You're learning more about other people here in the comments. Everybody's going back and forth on it. And yeah, hopefully Lindsay joins the YouTube Tremies. Like that's what I think is so cool and interesting about everything that I do here. It's the only way I'd call myself an expert. I'm just going back through. I just wanted to make sure I just like got really caught up in the God. There should be a Tremors fan cookbook yet. I've seen how to make a shrieker roast, like with a turkey, like that you kind of carve up and do it that way. We had Graboid Guts cocktails for our the live release for Tremors Hunting Ground party. That olive juice really got to my brain for some reason. I'm just kind of like, woo, whoa. All the olives, Edwin trolling, man, that guy sucks. No, Grady Cicero rocks, man. And shit, Pokadoku. I don't know. You keep talking about that on Twitter, Edwin, and I think I'm just too old to understand what Pokadoku means. Anybody help me out here? So, like, Twitch seems to have stalled. Like, how do I get stuff to happen on Twitch? Does Twitch like let people know that I exist here, or like I don't know. So, like, if anybody knows how to use the Twitcher, please let me know the Twitcher rating. Oh, hold on 1 second. I got one person. We're still going. Oh, honestly, okay. On this note, and then Graboid Guts. Actually, Joe made it. Hold on. I gotta respond to Dorshay's thing here. 1 second. Okay, cool. No, we're still going. Yeah. Okay. Twitch just DC'd. I don't know what the fuck that means, Ben. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. I gotta stop. Okay. I want to respond. This is what I was talking about. Good people. That Dorothy Rex, the Hillier family, Derek Hillier and his family. That he sent me a message, and he's talking about, putting Tremors Fest together and how much we all love it. And I would agree with him on this, that what one of and it is Omegan Smiles on Twitch. Omegan Smiles. That's my handle on everything. That people think that horoscopes are a great way to define people, but I think our tastes in movies do that better, because a movie, that's what we want out of the world. That's our I mean, not all the time. Obviously, we don't want fucking Freddy Krueger in our dreams and shit. But the genre of a movie or a book or an entertainment that shows who we are more than stars in the sky and stupid shit like that, because that's your love and that's your favorite, and that's your what's your passion and what are you putting out into the world. And I think that's excuse me, and it's not just escapism, Ben. I think horoscopes are more escapism. Horoscopes are a way of putting your problems and faults onto other people. But I think hey, you love something that shows the world more than what I just said, whether or not you're a Taurus or a Cancer or anything like that. And I love what Derek said there. I just had to go off of it because I think it's good for this. There's an opening to it. So I tweeted this and everybody's been shitting on me. This is weird. Now Chris is on both ones. Isn't this a better camera too? But I can't use this one because I gotta have this one. Boom. Look at all the clothes back here. Woo, just everything. I love Fast and the Furious. And look, I'm gonna say it. Tremors, you're on a podcast. This is 2 hours and 40 minutes in of a Tremors podcast. I'm just gonna say this: that Fast and the Furious is the best franchise of all time. It's just it is, because it's just fucking stupid how much money it is, and it's family, and they know what they're doing, and they're just into it, and they're going for it. And you know what? I'll eat an olive for this. It's Universal, and I fucking hate Universal. And every time that damn comes up, I just get pissed, and I yell at the screen. But then I'm like, "Go watch the Fast and the Furious." I'm like, ah. But it's cheesy. It's come to that point where the only thing that matters between me and the quarter mile is family, and I'm the family. You're family, and have a good night's sleep, Edwin. You're the real traitor. I love you so much, but Fast and the Furious is just fucking great, and they know it. And I guess I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say it's better than Tremors, because obviously it's not. For me, it's as a franchise, if you're gonna call it a franchise, that one is successful. That one knows what it's done and is doing it and is making a bunch of money, and they fucking lean into it. And I will admit that after Paul Walker died, then that's when, for me personally, that's when the quality begins to dip down. Because I hate cars. I do. I think cars are stupid. They're just things that go fast. But for the 2 hours I'm watching a Fast and Furious movie, man, I'm granny shifted and double clutching. And like you said, I'm on the quarter mile. And look, Hector is running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines. And he just came in to Harry's and ordered NOS, man. And I owe you a 10-second card, Dom. Because you know I can't lose. Okay? Boom. Fucking love it, man. It's so fucking stupid. But like when Paul Walker died, that was 100% when the franchise like a little bit too much. And I'm hoping it'll bring itself back. But that's still 7 movies that kick fucking ass. You know what? That's true. That was 2 impressions. Thank you for keeping me on point, Alicia. That was 2 impressions. And don't worry, people. Nobody else in the house eats these olives, so my fingers being in it isn't a big deal. And you know what? The Rock. The Rock is not an actor. He's not an actor, folks. He's not an actor. He's not an actor. The Rock. I'm not here to hate on The Rock. Okay? Dwayne The Rock Johnson, he's done what he can. My point being is that, like, I love those movies. I think they're a fun time. I love having them. And I hope one day that Tremors can be a Fast and the Furious level franchise. Like that's why I make that comparison, is I love that. And if you want to know who I am, like as the horoscope thing, like like I just love cars and family, man. And let it go fast, and it's ridiculous. And the oh my god. Oh, I wish Caitlin was here right now, Ben. Oh my God, Pangea. Oh my God. I've been rewatching Peacemaker, and John Cena is a wrestler who can act, and I adore him. So no joke, Caitlin and I like go about this like all the time. That like we're kind of like, like The Rock. The Rock plays The Rock in every movie. John Cena, great actor, like legitimately. And if you haven't watched the most recent Fast and the Furious movie. Like, if they did, kill that character, I'm gonna be mad because like it's fucking John Cena kicks ass, man. Like as an actor, I just love him. He does great stuff with his face and just like his embodiment. Like he can like legit act. Honestly, one of my favorite parts of Peacemaker is after he fucks that girl. He fucks that girl, and he's just like he's so happy and he's listening to that song. And he's like, man, you know what? Being inside you back there, like that just gave me like a whole new lease on life. And I'm I just came out of a dark place and I'm just feeling it right now. And I gotta thank you. Like he's just like I put my dick in your pussy and I just feel alive right now. Like and oh yeah, that's it. And it gave me hope. That's and then she jumps in. And being inside you back then, it just gave me hope. Oh my god. Okay, Thomas, is that a Tremors quote or is that a Fast and the Furious quote? Because we've gone off track, man. Like we're race wars, okay? And you better be afraid of the dark. Because I'm coming at you. This is my thing. When I want to do a Vin Diesel voice, I just get real low and like not retarded. Oh, which reminds me. No. Oh, I honestly, sorry. Thank you. I just needed to know if it was an actual Tremors quote. He can see you! He can see you! 412. Which is it makes us all sad. All right, everybody. I need an honest opinion on this. Because Caitlin's really mad at me. And I need the internet's help. Okay. So like I've talked about this before, that like we shouldn't use the R word. Like I've been corrected on this, and you know what? I don't like using it. I don't like that's just not. I don't like saying. I don't like saying things are retarded anymore. Like that's just not. I'm not into it. Like it's just as bad as the N word sometimes, although not really. But you know what I mean? Like we just don't use that word anymore. However, race car. Okay. I need help with this. Okay. So we're watching Mad Max, and Mad Max 3 Beyond Thunderdome. And if you've never watched Mad Max 3 Beyond Thunderdome, hey, it's fucking awesome. 10 to 10. Break a deal, bust a deal, spin the wheel. You all heard him. This is Battertown. I wrote the law. And I fucking love that movie so much. Who ran Battertown? Master. Anyway, in Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, there is a plot point that Max gets sent into the wasteland, and then he finds these kids, and it's they speak of the true, and we remembered. It's all been remembered and marked, and we remember Captain Walker, and we're gonna go to the sky place, and this is the tale. This is how it was told, and we done it. We done it because we're children, and this is a metaphor for something I don't quite understand, but it's fun. And again, I got no. I think it's a great. That was definitely an olive word. That's a great commentary. Like, you got two different civilizations, one Bartertown and then one of these children. However, the point that I'm getting to is please, everybody, I need you to just like understand. I hope you've listened to this and know that I mean well when I say these things, and I'm not a terrible person. Although if I am, please vilify me. So these kids are happening in this movie, and I like turned to Caitlin, and I even said, I was like, "Hey, babe, like just please forgive me, but I'm gonna say this in an accent, and like I feel like this is the only way I can say this, and if I said it any other way, it's gonna sound bad. But like, just allow it. These kids are fucking retarded. Just it's like now let me say it as an English, as a regular American. These kids are fucking retarded. That sounds bad to me. However, if I do it in an accent, these kids are fucking retarded. It sounds better. I don't know why. Now, anybody else? I don't want to say it. I'll say it one more time for clarity's sake. And please don't destroy me. And I was thinking about it as Max. Like, that's like, oh, okay. I'll do 3 then with Ben. So there's these kids are fucking retarded. It just doesn't. I don't like it. These kids are fucking retarded. And that's it. I can't say it with it's just like a smile. And then okay, can I do it? These kids are fucking retarded. That one actually did sound weird. These kids are fucking retarded. Yeah, that's not. You see now, because now all I think about is Marky Mark, and he's not a good guy. That's not. You know what? Mel Gibson's not a good guy either. However, the Australian accent, it is. It's like I said. These kids are fucking retarded. I don't know why it makes me laugh. It shouldn't, but it's just like that's because I don't say that word in regular company. I've learned like we're not saying that as a regular person, but it did. I'm gonna do it again because it's just like these kids are fucking retarded. I don't know why it makes me laugh. I'm sorry. I feel like I don't feel like a bad person. I just hope that whoever in the future listens to this isn't like, wow, that person is just like the worst. We should cancel them. It was just something that like I was like, for some reason, the Aussie one. Oh, what's Refugee in Absurdity? Is that like a book or what is that? And yet, like I said, I was doing it as like Max. Like that was just my thought. Like I can't do it anymore. I've done it so much, but I'm not at the Boston one. These kids are fucking retarded. Like that's like it's just not. I can't do the Boston, and now I just want to keep saying it in different accents. But we're not doing that. We're not gonna do that. But Ben, you're the one that I really need to tell me if I'm a bad person or not. Oh, that's yes. Okay, thank you. Okay. And Pangea says it's a trope of refuge in absurdity is a trope where it's just so stupid you can't take it seriously and it's hilarious. That's what I thought. Like it's just one of those like obviously I don't like you don't mean that, but it's just like wow, that's just really dumb. Oh, he does do that. Oh, that's why that doesn't hit as well. He definitely Matt Damon does do that in The Departed. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe go fuck yourself. But thank you. Ben brings up a great point. Like Tropic Thunder. Like that's my like. Yeah, it's amazing you did that, knowing how the Academy feels about it. What you didn't know? Never go full retard. Now look, Tom Hanks, Forrest Gump. Look retarded, act retarded. But he, but he chomped the pants off Nixon and went to the ping pong competition? Damn retarded. Dustin Hoffman, Rain Man. Look retarded, act retarded. Jesus Christ! Now I'm just really like this. I've reached the refuge in absurdity. Don't believe me? Ask Sean Penn. I am Sam. 2004. Went retarded. Went full retard. Went home empty-handed. You know what? Caitlin and I quote that to each other like all the time. So I don't know why she hates me so much. I guess if Robert Downey Jr. did it first, then it's fine. Dude, Tropic Thunder is amazing. Not as amazing as Thunderstruck by Daniel Quigley. Jesus Christ. I don't break character until the DVD commentary, which if you've never listened to the DVD commentary for Tropic Thunder, is this great. So like, he starts off as Lincoln Osiris for the first third, and then he becomes Kirk Lazarus, and then he slowly becomes Robert Downing Jr., and it's amazing. It's fucking amazing. And there's another one. There's a short documentary, like behind the scenes documentary with Kirk Lazarus playing Lincoln Osiris. It's fucked up, man. I've been all over the place, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. I see here how like we got the triangle that's inside of a circle. This represents the masculinity and the type of feminine energy we can bring to the procedure. I know what you think. It's the man's backside, but I'm gonna tell you that you need to listen the fuck up. Listen the fuck up. That definitely deserved. And Quigley Down Under, just so Thomas is talking about Quigley Down Under. Awesome film. Tom Selleck, Alan Rickman, like fucking awesome movie. That movie is way better than it has any right to be. I need to rewatch Quigley Down Under, actually. I've been thinking about that the last couple of months. It's just a good one. I learned that one. Again, the Tremors thing, learning about like Baby Fark McGeezax loves all of these like different movies, and Quigley Down Under was one of them. And I was like, man, if the guy that made Burt Gummerday loves Quigley Down Under, I should check it out. Worth it. God, that's a good one. That's a good one. So we've all learned that Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch sucks ass. And again, these kids are fucking retarded. Jesus Christ. Guess what? This is the kind of shit you won't hear on the Brews and Cruise podcast with Chris Jacobson. I'm telling you, man, I've been trying to like that show, and I just get more viscerally angry at someone who has way too much money and dumb doobity doob doob. And yeah, way to go, Zoran, and watching Killer Clowns. I really gotta watch Killer Clowns. I don't want to, but it's one of those like movies that's such a cultural zeitgeist that you gotta see it. I've never watched Friday the 13th until like last October. I watched it for the first time, and those aren't terrible films. I kind of liked them. Yeah, Killer Clowns. But thank you all for my Mad Max. I really want to watch Furiosa too. I'm super duper excited for that. I'm thinking. Oh, so Killer Clowns isn't that scary. Cool. Good to know. Yeah. Oh, John Cena. I haven't seen Playing with Fire, so I was just going back to make sure I didn't miss anything. Is that a John Cena movie? I'm assuming John Cena kicks ass, man. That's the takeaway from that part of the conversation. I wish I was born with privilege, and your girl is Jesus, Ben. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? We just got dark. Whew. I'm really excited to go see School of Rock with you tomorrow, Ben. Yeah, I just gotta say that. We're gonna go see School of Rock with Joe. And I'm excited. Booyah. Oh, Killer Clowns was the first movie Chris ever reviewed on Colin's channel. It was the origin of my crazy theories. That's dope. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, and yeah. God damn. Yeah, that Bruise and Cruise podcast. I'm just like, he had it. Look, he's never gonna listen to this. All right, I've talked about him before, and I know he doesn't fucking listen to this. And I've listened to his show, and I've commented, and he doesn't do anything with it. So he can go fuck himself for all I care. Like he just did a YouTube short the other day that was like, look, I just bought a new car for my background. I just bought a $50,000 car so I could put it in the background of my show. Oh man, I'm a podcaster person land. Wee! And I just kind of fucking want to punch him. Like, I wish I could say that it was like jealousy or something. It's more just like, you're just a douchebag and I don't like it. Like, that's not podcasting. That's you having way too much money. Yeah. Like I said, I don't usually like to shit on other people's podcasts because, hey, it's hard to do one. Yes, from his teacher salary, but daddy's money. I love Justin, and I wish Justin would get out from underneath that Jacobson shadow. It definitely messes with his mindset. Like a lot. Oh, he does. Oh my God, Logan and Jake Paul. He does sound like a lost Paul brother. That is a great way to describe him. I would buy that description for realsies. My theory on killer clowns is that they are aliens in spacesuits. That's why they explode when they shoot their clown noses. There's a good one. I need to watch Killer Clowns. Okay. Wow. I was going to talk about the ending of Critically Stupid, but it makes me too sad. And producer Sean's not here. So I'll save that for another episode. Just trying to think. Like, why am I a Tremors expert? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Because I love Tremors. Like I said, we were talking about Fast and the Furious. I love, I'm never going to have a Fast and the Furious show. I will talk about Fast and the Furious a bunch, but like, I think Tremors is important. Like, I think out of all the movies and TV shows and weird books and shit in the world, I think Tremors is just one of the most important things. As to go back to that genre, what are we saying? We're saying, hey, community is important. There's giant underground worms all over the place. Let's do something about it. Wow, Alicia. Alicia's really got the tips on that one. Why am I a Tremors expert? Because you say you are, and prove it. Oh no, dude, Chris, Tremors Fest 2 is happening. It's not happening in the summer. It's happening October 25th, 26th, and 27th. And yeah, I've actually, so no joke, guys, Gail Ann Hurd, who made, oh my God, why can I never remember this? Gail Ann Hurd, who was one of the producers on Tremors, who also made Aliens and Terminator and The Walking Dead, is going to be on the show. Isn't that fucking cool? Sorry, that's really weird. Boom. yeah, like she's interested in being on the show. So I'm kind of like super duper excited about that. I talked about Mike Malone going to be on the show sooner or later than here. Finn Carter and Charlotte Stewart. I just got to make time for these. Like I've been working so much doing my lead, not eating lead or working with lead pipes. I'm taking lead paint out. And actually, we were just in a lead class on Wednesday. We had to take a refresher course class. We got to do it every 3 years. And Pappy and I had to sit in the class for 8 hours, which, oh man, that makes this show seem like nothing because, and no, Tremors Fest is October 25th, 26th, and 27th. Look, man, I do a lot to help Tremors. I do a lot to help Tremors Fest. That's where I can only do so much with the information that they give me. There's that person that we've discussed before who doesn't want me having anything to do with Tremors, although the only reason that that person's family member is getting Tremors back to them is because of me. I'm still hoping that there's some reconciliation that can happen there. Because as Ben said, Levi comes in with the receipts, and you bet your fucking sweet ass I do. I don't like to say something unless I know something. See something, say something. Come on, everybody tonight. That is an Olive's worth. Booyah. It's funny how that could just basically be the one like drinking thing that I do. They did. I'm sorry, William. You know, it's I'm sorry, William, that I didn't let you know. Like it's been really hard trying to keep up with things all over the place. Thankfully, it's not going to be on the date of the Balloon Fest, so hoorah! And again, I hope the date doesn't change again. Can I just say I don't like George R. R. Martin? I'm just going to come out there and say that. Like, I just don't like George R. R. Martin. I just don't. I hack. And then Chris Andrew over here. I can personally vouch for Levi as the Tremors expert. Every time I asked a Tremors question or made a Tremors comment, Levi always answered or corrected me in real time. So much fun. Oh, speaking of which, thank you. Which again, check out the Horrific podcast with Colin, Chris, Dell, Steve, Cameron. Fuck, I know I'm forgetting people. It's a great show. Honestly, I love all you guys over there. It's a great network. And Chris, I want you to we need to work out something with you, me, and Colin. I need to get you guys on this show. Like I owe you one. I would love to get you guys over here too. As I just said, I've got so many fucking interviews stacked up that I need to get to, and you guys are one of them. Like I mean that seriously. I loved your I was gonna say 8-part. Like no, you're like 16-part series on all of Tremors, including the TV show, and then that 4-hour episode where it was us three. Like I need to get you and Colin on here, Chris. So just let Colin know, and I got his email too. I'm so my brain is fucked. And forgive me if I'm trying to get to the people that made Tremors interviews first. Like I'm trying to get those ones done and out of the way because those ones are far harder to schedule and get done. Like that's where Gail Ann Hurd wants to be on. Mike Malone is going to be on next week. Finn wants to be on. I did send Finn this live, the link to this live show before we started, so she might be in here floating around. And then Charlotte Stewart, and then Tom Woodruff Jr. wants to be on the show too. So like, there's 5. I got to get those 5 people in here and talking about Tremors and their lives and stuff. But you and Colin, Rance and Bobo, the Don't Make It Weird crew, and the Splattercast boys, Dylan and Luke, I really want on the show. And then of course, Ken Sledge of Sledgehammer Horror would love to have him on. And yes, I love talking Tremors with you guys so much. I love you all. Thanks, Alicia. Thank you, Chris. And then I just gotta say, George R. R. Martin is the classic example of got money and got lazy. Look, he did. So this is, I mean, I'm gonna say this. All right, I'm not gonna get too detailed about this. George R. R. Martin has nothing to do with Tremors. All right, George R. R. Martin just kind of happened to be in the periphery while Michael Gross and Bill Bankowski were putting the Tremors Fest thing together. He hasn't put down any money for it, as far as I know. And again, it wouldn't be much money because the guy that owns the theater is doing it, and he's making that money. And then it's only like $250 to screen Tremors, and that's it. You can't pay for any of the other ones. However, he wants to make money off of it, but he won't put any money down for the cast and crew that are going to be there. And I don't like that. Like the guy, I looked it up. The guy is worth $120 million, but somehow he can't spare a few bucks for travel and lodging on these people that are gonna be at Tremors Fest, that are making the Tremors Fest happen. And it just kind of, I just get skeeved. Like I've told the story about watching him last year shoo away children, and I just like he does everything but write those fucking books, and he knows that's the only thing people want out of him. And he's gonna die. I know this now. He will die. And then they'll be like, oh, the books are finished, and now we'll just release them. He doesn't care. He has his money, and that's it. Like, that's the short and sweet of it. And yeah, dude out here freeloading, get the fuck out. Money grabbers make me mad. Oh, man, really? Damn it, Thomas. Damn, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to this one. My son is having his tonsils removed on October 25th in Lubbock, Texas, I'm assuming. God damn, that sucks, man. That's where, hey, if you still need me to give out those trophies, I'd love to. I also have talked to Jonathan Melville. I'm going to help him sell some Tremors books at Tremors Fest. I'm really excited about that. Like, we're going to sell some of these books there. I'll probably buy some and give them away as prizes too, because why not? I don't know. That's Tremors related news. I've got other things I want to talk about. I'm about Tremors, but I'm waiting. Like I said, I need my receipts first before I say things all the way. That's my. I do. I have things to say. However, I'm going to wait to say them before just to make sure I can. And Alicia says that book is fantastic, by the way. Yeah, fuck yeah, it is. Fucking love that book. John did a great job. And John, I talked about this with him in the last episode. I just talked to him this weekend. He wants to do an audiobook, and if he does an audiobook, he's going to do an addendum. He's going to add Tremors 5, 6, and 7 to the book. He's going to write some more on it. And we're going to talk to Octavio about using an AI or something else to translate the Cazador de la Grabois, La Historia de la Temblores Saga into English. And yes, again, I would happily help you with anything, Thomas. Please and thank you. Thank you for telling me your proper name, too. I feel so bad. About that. What else fun have I talked about? Like you said, I'm not going to talk about Alexander James or the Woodkin because he fucked up. We might be getting a re-release of John's book. I'm pretty sure about this. We talked about it like extensively. Like, it was like, come on, let's do this together, bro. We talked for like 2 hours. It was a good one. And then I could probably get JD Walsh too. Like, that's just a matter of, I actually haven't spoken to him on that. But like, we have a relationship now that I could ask JD, because I love Larry. I've said this before. Larry Norville is like the best character ever. in Tremors. Like, he's just so good as an audience insert. Fucking love that guy. But go Larry, baby. Yeah, someone should nab you to grab. Yes, of course, Alicia. Maybe you can buy that one this time. Although I didn't mind buying it and sending it to you. If anybody wants me to buy them a copy of Seeking Perfection and send it to them, I gladly will, because I want everyone to read that book so much. Anything else you guys have? Like, I'm thinking here. Oh, I forgot. I can do something. Oh my god, I forgot this bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, please and thank you. I forgot the thing that I can do with my phone. Yeah, you're always welcome. I'm here to help Tremors fans. That's my goal. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. I gotta make sure. I'm calling. Don't make it weird. All right, people. Give me. Okay. I didn't. Okay, I'm calling. Don't make it weird, as I always do, because I love leaving them voicemails, fucking with them. Trying to think who I should call it as. What? Oh, Derek. You missed everything. I actually talked about your message and the genres, how we use movies as a better horoscope than horoscopes themselves. Right now I was trying to think of a voice or an accent I can use to call Don't Make It Weird. And Chris, Larry's enthusiasm reminded me of Levi when I was watching this show. Just that positive energy that's infectious in a great way. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fucking love Larry. I don't know how to do John C. Oh, okay. Nope. Chris nailed it. We're doing that one. Okay. We're gonna call Don't Make It Weird as Fast and the Furious characters, which is just gonna be Brian O'Connor and Dominic Toretto. Which, by the way, if you want to call Don't Make It Weird, call them at 347-699-3473. That's 347-699-3473. Booyah. I would do John Cena, but I don't think I can do a passable John Cena voice. You've reached the Don't Make It Weird voicemail box. If you have a message for Daniel, Thesaurus, or producer Sean, leave it at the tone. You just might play it on the show. Thanks for calling. Listen, Daniel, Sean, Dina, I'm going to see you on the quarter mile. You tell them that Anthony and Steven are running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines. I got it, O'Connor. Okay? Now listen, you'd better not be granny clutching or double shifting. I'm not a buster, man. I'm out here like you, Dom. I can drive real fast. Hey, I don't care. This is the family. And we gotta have a family episode with the people. Yeah, well, cuz, pockets ain't empty. And you know what? I gotta tell you, what's a Mazda 70 on a 358 quarter 39er? Brian, listen. I'm gonna kill you, okay? And then I'm gonna name my son after you. And that's what I call family. That doesn't sound like family to me, Dom. Letty wanted this. She wanted it. Don't you talk about Letty. She's my man. I love him as a her. And him is beautiful. Well, Dom, in this family, we accept everyone for who they are. You're damn right, O'Connor. You're damn right. Now get out of here with your wild horses. I'm going to make a tuna sandwich with cilantro on you. Yeah? Yeah, well, that's what she said, Dom. That's what she said. fucking love those movies so much. I can't wait for them to get that. Again, everybody go check out Don't Make It Weird with Daniel, Sean, and Dina. Wonderful podcast. I will always, and they're finally recording new episodes, so who knows when that one will show the fuck up again. But I don't care because that was fabulous. I love that so much. Let's see. All right. Back on Twitch. Again, I don't know how do I tell people that the twitching is happening? I'm twitching. I'm fucking retarded. It shouldn't be so funny. I'm sorry. And Ben, look, so I gotta look Ben in the eye tomorrow. I'm gonna do that one for you, Ben, and you and Joey need to tell me how if it's bad or not. We will have this discussion at a later time. And so I just something cool I gotta talk about. So Caitlin and I went out to the capital of Iowa a couple weekends ago to get our pictures taken as a portrait, and they're gonna like paint us, and it cost way too much money, but we've never like got our pictures taken before, and I gotta say it was awesome. It was confidence building, and I love Caitlin for doing that and choosing to like do that and like taking a chance on it, and that was just we had so much fucking fun, and I loved it so much. Dahlberg portraits. I know none of you are gonna like have any idea what I'm talking about or live in Ames, but that was cool. That was just so freaking cool, man. I can't. I didn't know that I needed to get my portrait taken like that, and I appreciated it. Spend money on yourself. Yes, that is where I was. William knows because William follows me, or Thomas follows me on Facebook. And yeah, no, it was like I said, it was just a great time. Just getting to like love on ourselves. And then we went to the Des Moines State Capitol, and guess what, folks? Iowa is represented as a woman with her tits out while a bunch of old white dudes watch, and Julius Caesar like plays with a naked child behind her. It's not a fucking joke. That's a statue out at the Des Moines Capitol, like 20 yards away from the Capitol building. I still don't understand that. Fucking weird. But yeah, that was so much fun, just going out and doing that and having a good time. Yeah, and we went to go see Tarzan last weekend with all my dancing friends. I got to do my dance on this show. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm a little tired, but I got to do my dance that I did for Shine On. That was fucking awesome. I helped Justin in Platteville. I got some free stuff. I'm trying to get Justin to quit his job. All of our friends had a secret group chat without us, and I know Ben's here, and I'm gonna make Ben like feel bad about that because he did. I don't care if you're all in the same city. You had a secret group chat. I don't like that. Just have us in it and then exclude us. That's fine. It stinks. It stinks. Let's see what else. Fun and awesome. We've been going to Chantrell's baseball games. I spent $700 on my nephews for their birthdays and my sister spent nothing. So happy birthday to Chantrell, and Samaje. Love you guys so much. I'll spend another $1,400 on you whenever you want. Yes, Ben is here again. Live and learn. I don't understand. Have us in the group chat, and then just like if you're doing stuff into Dubuque, like let us make the decision if we can be there or not. Like that's yeah. Just saying. Sorry, that got a little dark. I don't like being excluded, Jeff. Do you? Yes. No, I don't. Let me make the decision to exclude myself. That's fine. And again, happy birthday to those guys. Happy belated birthday to Colton Hillier, because it was June 2nd or June 8th, I believe, because he said that on one of the last shows. What else awesome? Hell, it's going to be Ben's birthday, Ben McClintock's birthday on June 28th, coming up here soon, or 26th. I'm not good with dates. So happy birthday, early birthday to Ben. Everybody in the chat say happy birthday to Ben. Happy birthday to Ben. Yeah, nice. 25th. Fuck. That's where oh man, it's fine. Oh, and happy birthday to Alicia. We missed May 14th. Fuck yeah, everybody. Happy birthday to Alicia. Um July 1st is easy, Ben, because it's like one and it's Canadian Independence Day. But still, June 25th, happy birthday to Ben. Fuck yeah. I should do a live show with Ben on that day. I gotta get Ben in the studio because I got Justin. Gotta get Ben in there. Ben's way more important. Happy birthday to Ben. Happy birthday to Colton. Happy birthday to Alicia. Anybody else have a birthday? Say something now. What else? Awesome. Oh man, I have some other I just want to die things to talk about, but it's already late, so we're not gonna get there. Passed my lead test. Happy birthday to all. I think we've hit it. This has been awesome. Again, so here's the thing. Am I a Tremors expert? No, I'm an expert in the tremors of people. I think that was why I titled it this. That was like the concept that hey, tremors exist and they flow outwards. Like right now we're having tremors of this conversation of and Chris had a birthday this year too. Happy birthday to Chris. Happy birthday to Thomas. Happy birthday to Derek. Everybody had a fucking birthday. Woo! Birthdays. Whenever that was. Happy fucking birthday, everybody. So hold on. Alicia's birthday is actually on what I consider the real Burt Gummer Day. Just as a matter of fact. Because in Tremors 2, that's the day that Burt shows up at the refinery. 14 May, 1600 hours. I have confirmed a graboid sighting. I am now using the technique pioneered by Earl Bassett to make my first kill. Subject is taking a bait. Preparing to fire. Memo. 2 pounds of C4 may be a bit excessive. Good luck, Colton, on your birthday, on your tournament. Good luck, Colton. Yeah, buddy. Woo! I'll drink olive juice to you, to your tournament. To Colton. And to the real Burt Gummer Day. Yeah, this is awesome. I love you all so much. Like I said, let my expertise in tremors be that I connect everybody, and I'm trying to connect these people in this world. And you've all been great. I appreciate you all more than you can know. To that end, now we come to the end. Ooh, I never did. Hold on. I didn't read. I want to read Dina's book with Chloe Bright's voice. Hold on 1 second. Pick a page. Everybody pick a page between 1 and 2. Those are acknowledgments. 237. Everybody pick a page and between 1 and 237. Damn it, Ben. Stop loving and appreciating me. I don't like that. We're gonna pull up. Yes, everybody wish Colton the tournament thing. Don't talk about me. I suck. Pick a page between 1 and 237, everybody. 147, paragraph 3, line 7. 147, 1, 2, 3. I'm not gonna do line 7 because there's not a line 7. I walk over to James while Atlas picks himself up off the ground. wiping blood from his lip. Let's take a walk, I say to James in a grave tone, while everyone else starts bickering. I'm fine, James spits out. Obviously not. Come here. I hold out my hand for him to take. Reluctantly, he reaches for it, and our magic lights up the world around us, pulling us both into a tornado of colors. The anger that James took in from Atlas is a sharp red and swirls around him menacingly. We take a deep breath in unison and press our foreheads together so the red can spill from his spirit. He and I are together in this world, this thing that's just ours. Do you see what I see? I ask him, looking from side to side at the world of discernment around us. Boom! Chakalaka! Oh, man. God, it was a shorter book, but I really love Nothing Special. God damn. Dina kicks ass. Dinosaurus like these nuts. That's what she says, not me. I didn't come up with that. Look at my balls. Yeah, go Dina. But known to wow. Dina's life is spent enduring the hot, humid sunsets of Florida, known to the natives as the armpit climate, but to the lovely tourists as the eternal vacation climate. Wow, that's fucking way with words. I love it so much. But go check out Dina's book, Nothing Special, and its sequel, To Something Too Special, coming out soon. The pre-orders are online right now. Go check it. It's just called Something Special. Although you could fucking watch the To Something Too Special with Victor Dick. Fucking Victor Dick coming in hot with your hot special fucking here. And just because Chris asked 237, I want to see how that puppy ends. I actually really like the ending on this. Hold on, let me read this. I think maybe there is such a thing as heroes. I discredited myself in the past. Maybe I am a hero. Dad was a hero. Maybe we are each our own hero. Reality doesn't have to be so dark and bleak. Within my hands, I hold all the answers I've ever needed. We may only have ourselves, but maybe we are enough. I am enough. I am special. It's just another special, and it ends like that's what I remember. I remember the end of this because I fucking love it so much. And then I love the end of Rance's book because it's a horse with an English accent coming up into it. And yes, get poor buying all these books, please and thank you. And then Thomas is going to send some of my extra Graboid Shrieker and Ass Blaster 3D prints if he can't make it. I may as well send you some things to see if you can get them autographed. Oh my God, I would love to help you with that. And I'd happily send them back to you however I need to. Please and thank you. I do that for anybody if I really I just have a stack of shit. So yeah, check all these things out. Excuse me. So check out Colin and Chris at the Horrific Podcast. Right now they're doing Sharknado. I haven't watched it. I imagine you guys are just having a fuck around of a time. Check out Dylan and Luke at the Splattercast Pod. Those guys have grown so much in the last year. I'm so proud of them. Go check out Daphne and Paik at the Run for Your Lives podcast. They just did a redo episode of their very first Tremors episode. They did Tremors as the first episode ever. And now 3 years later, they went back and they did Tremors again. And I fucking love those guys so much. They could not stop talking about me the whole fucking time. I was like, I don't need this. Talk less about me in your shows because I can't stand hearing my own name. And you're always welcome for the shout out, Chris. I love you and Colin so much. And yes, check out Run for Your Lives. If you like horror, check out Splattercast. Sharknado is fucking dope. You know what? I can't say that. I've actually never watched Sharknado, so I don't know. And my current one that I'm really listening to, go check out the Quarantine Book Club podcast with Rance Denton and Bobo Denton and then read His Ragged Company, A Testimony of Elias Faust by Rance Denton. Rance D. Denton, I promise. Like, even honestly, so like if you can't, like, don't read it. Listen to the audiobook. This is one of those, like, listen to the audiobook of this. It's fucking awesome. And Derek, have a great night. Kick ass at the tournament, Colton. Booyah. But yeah, go listen to the audiobook of His Ragged Company, A Testimony of Elias Faust by Rance D. Denton. Look, if you don't like it, I will pay you back. However much money that is, I will pay you back for this. But I promise you, if you like listening to my show at all, go listen to this audiobook. Go listen to the Quarantine Book Club. Go find a book that you might know about that they're talking about, and go listen to those guys dive deep into it. You'll be like, oh, I want more of this. And then you'll go pick up His Ragged Company, A Testimony of Elias Faust. Because it's fucking great. And they were on here earlier, and I just got to do... I farted. Did you guys hear me fart? Could the microphone pick up my fart? Probably not. I hope not. Ooh, my stomach just got weird. Oh. And yes, I will work on putting pods in the description more. I'm trying to be better about putting shit in the description. I'm not great at it. Go check out We Have Issues and buy their comics, Deathless and Play It Again. And they even have the Ostrich Colony comic book, Ostrich Colony scrapbook with scavengers and absentees. Anthony's working on making his stakeout movie. I'm super excited. Go commission Steven to make some art for you. Go commission Anthony to write songs or do something weird. Go give these people money because they deserve it, and they deserve to not work so much and try to kill themselves. And I know that's hard to say because all of us deserve to, like, not work so hard as much. But and if you're leaving, Chris, bye, Chris. I love you, buddy. But like, please go check out We Have Issues. I love those guys so much. And I will reiterate what I said to Anthony earlier. If I'm a failure at everything, I can't disappoint anyone. And We Have Issues does have their 200 episode live show coming up soon. So that'll be really super interesting to check out and be a part of. I'm super duper excited. And then on the other end of the spectrum, go check out Don't Make It Weird with Daniel, Sean, and Tina. Boop, 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 boop. And of course, you got to go check out Thunderstruck and Nothing Special. I will update once I finish Thunderstruck, folks. We'll see what happens here. But I can vouch for Nothing Special. Hardcore. Fucking, you'll have feelings. You will have some feelings, and you'll wonder if Dina isn't actually magic. I'm still convinced that she is. And Daniel, wherever you're at, whenever you listen to this, you are a fabulous storyteller. I thank you so much, my friend. What am I thinking of? Oh, and of course, I'm going to be on Fermented Cinema's show coming up here on the 28th or 29th. That's Ian Ayusis. He was in the chat earlier. He does a live show every Saturday. This Saturday is Terminator. Go check him out. Go check out Fermented Cinema. Love you, bro. Alec Ramirez, who is in the chat too, who has Tremors Take Orlando. Go check that out as well. What else do we got? I'm going through all my thinking. Always thank you to the Cult of Odd and the Sons and Shadows guys, Christopher Dunham, Jeff Johnson, and Kevin Smith. These guys are always hella supportive, and I appreciate them so much. I'm looking at it. Go by the Matt Stapleton's Tremors comics. It's What If Stories, Perfection, No Town is Perfect. Go buy it. Check it out. It's got graboids in it. It's fucking awesome. It's dope. You'll love it. I promise. Go support artists of all kinds. It doesn't matter if they're official or not. What else? Go subscribe to the Tremor Saga wherever you find it, on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram. Go join the Tremor Saga's Facebook group at the Tremor Saga. it's been a lot of fun watching idiots blow up about Val and Earl being gay or sexy graboids. It's just hilarious because it doesn't matter if you're into those things or not. Watching people lose their shit over it is always a fun fucking time because there's no need to like, what are you doing? You can't be putting things I don't normally see in my eyes. And I'm just like, ha ha ha, these kids are fucking retarded. I got one in there. But it is like they are just it's fun. It's a good laugh. It has nothing to do with Pride Month either. It's just those people being idiots. And I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So go social, ring the bells, click, tell your friends, subscribe. Yes, and watching people shit the bed is hilarious. And like Chris said, and I'd love to give a huge thank you to tonight's sponsor, Olives. Olives. Oh my God! They both fell in my pants. Actually, I'm not wearing pants. I'm wearing a skirt. I found a nice skirt at Goodwill the other day. Score. I got a great dress too for School of Rock. I'm super excited for it. And yes, cut to me and apparently Levi just like, it happens. And Ben, man, when Ben drops that porn comic, we're gonna see some serious shit. It's gonna be fucking awesome. But we should queer it up in the Tremors fandom. The more the merrier, I say on that. Let's see. That's all that stuff. Oh, again, always thank you to people that actually made Tremors, like Bill Watterson of Dave Made a Maze. Finally got Justin to watch Dave Made a Maze, and him and Lana loved it. So if Lana loved it, like that's like an endorsement right there. But I want to get Bill on the show to talk about his. Leela Lee and her Angry Little Girls. She's like pitching this to studios now. This is going to be another good one. As always, Steve S.S. Wilson's Tucker's Monster and Frady Cats 1 and 2 and Brent Maddox Films of Jacques Tati. Thank you guys so much. I can't wait for you all to get the rights back. And thank you to Nancy Roberts and Ron Underwood. Thank you guys so much. There would be no awesome Tremors without you. And now, Michael Paul, look, man, you're okay with my book. I'll deal with it. And Vincenzo Natali and Andrew Miller, man, we're going to get that pilot scene. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you for all you've done. Huge thank you to Jonathan Melville of Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors, as well as Local Hero and A Kind of Magic, a Highlander book, and a book about Local Hero. If you like either of these things, please go check them out. Go give John your love. Send the man some money. I promise you won't be disappointed. I promise. If you are disappointed, again, talk to me and I'll refund your money. Check out this Tremors quiz book. It's not bad. Like I said, not bad. They're close. William. I would say like a month or two. But it's one of those things. It's like a hush thing that only people who really care, like me, know. Because I'm insane. I'm a crazy person. Cuckoo. But yeah, go check out Killian Gore's Tremors quiz book. It doesn't know as much as me, but it still knows a lot. So I would highly recommend it. What else? I'm looking. I cleaned everything up in here, so now I actually have a good stand to like look at things. Fuck yeah. And you know what? Charlotte Stewart has a book too, Little House on the Hollywood Hills. Go check it out. Why not? Fuck yeah. Just go buy stuff, people. Go buy it. Just buy it. Just buy all of it. Buy all of it. And yeah, that's it for that. And again, I want to thank everyone that's been in the chat. I'll talk about Lindsay T over here on TikTok and Todd Walker. I love you guys so much. And then, of course, Tina and Stephen Todd of the We Have Issues. I like wherever you guys are. Appreciate all your love so much. I hope you sleep well. Give Chase and Cambria extra kisses from me. I appreciate so much. And of course, Anthony goes right. You're not a third wheel or fifth wheel. You got producer Sean. Thank you guys for showing up always. You're the fucking best. And of course, Chris has to go with a pun. If Stampede gets the rights back, that will be news of seismic proportions. Wow, just couldn't help yourself, could you? And who else was in the chat? Thank you to Edwin, and thank you to Pangea Ben and my friend Ben, although you're both my friend. Pangea Ben and Ben McClintock. And thank you to Thomas William Cody, now that we know your name all the way for sure, and Alicia Pearson, and Alec Ramirez. Who else did I have up there? Who else did I miss? Daniel Quigley popped in here. I saw Sean over here for a little bit. I can't. Oh, Derek. Thank you to the Hillier family. Way to go, Colton. Thank you to Chris for showing up. Oh, Charlie Box. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you were in the chat, thank you. Thank you to Ian Ayus of Fermented Cinema. Thank you for being here. I appreciate. Oh, Matthew Sidek. That was the other one. Go check out Matthew's book, The Dark Side of Super. Go pre-order that now, please and thank you. I beg. I don't have a copy of it, but and you know what, Alicia? Fuck yeah. I'm glad I saved him for last. And thank you to Rance D. Denton. Did I mention his ragged company, a testimony of Elias Faust? I've said it so many times because I love it so much, but thank you. Thank you, Rance and all. And please, when I come back, I want to hear that some of you have at least cursory checked this book out or checked out the Quarantine Book Club podcast. I need to know that I'm doing some good in the world and this isn't just about me. That's all of them. And then thank you to Finn Carter and Mike Malone and Gail Ann Hurd and Tom Woodruff Jr. and Charlotte Stewart. I can't wait to have you guys on the show. I said thank you to John. Thank you all so much. Oh, hey, Ben Sword right there. We talk about commissioning stuff from Steven. I'm going to commission a painting too from Ben Sword, Pangea Starseed, because this is dope. I fucking love this. Is one of my favorite pieces of Tremors merch. I have a whole bunch of stuff, but this and the one with all the signatories from last year's Tremors Fest. These are my prized possessions. I love this so much, everybody. That's it. Yes, please. Like I said, if you're going to check out his ragged company, listen to the audiobook. I promise that you'll fucking get sucked in. And that's it, I think. Oh, I should thank you to Molly and Joe and Ben and Dessa and Justin and Lana. I love you guys so much. You're my friends for a reason. You guys are great. And then I'll go into thank you to my mom, and my dad, Pappy, and my sister, Lacey, and Eli. And thank you to my nephews, Sean Day, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, and the new one coming soon, who I hope is named Simon with a Y. Simon with a Y. That would be my hope there. I love you guys so much. Can't wait to always be around for you. It's been a pleasure. Pleasure hanging with you and being with you and loving you and getting to be your aunt. I'm always here for you. It's so good. You're my family. I love you. And I love you. Oh wait, who is that? What am I? Oh shit. I was just having feelings, and the feelings were reminding me of someone. Fuck. Oh, it's right there. The feeling. Shit. Oh, it's gonna bug me now. It'll probably pop up in my brain and it'll be like, oh, that thing, right? Remember? Oh yeah, the new edition that everyone is very excited about. Yeah, Chris, you know. You know. Yeah. I think that's it. Because then I got my last one. And that would be, I want to thank my wife, Caitlin Marie Lutt Burzloff, who's downstairs probably sleeping or watching Bob's Burgers. And it was funny. I had a bunch of you people online ask me, when am I going to do another live show? And I was like, I might as well. And then she came home and I was like, I'm thinking about doing one. She's like, I was just thinking about that today. And I think you should. And I was like, Well, fuck. Okay, I guess I am then. So that's that. If you want a reason why I'm here and doing this right now, thank you to Caitlin, because she's the fucking best, baby. Uh, and if you have any questions about Tremors Fest or anything like that, come ask me. I will figure out what I can for you. And we didn't. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted. I'm going to be making a Tremor sequel soon. It's called Tremor Silent Song. It's going to be awesome. And Caitlin, Alicia says hi. She can't hear me. You did. You spelt it right. Go, Alicia. Go, Alicia. Go. Thanks, Caitlin. Hi, Caitlin. Thanks, Caitlin. Hi, Caitlin. She was in here on the TikTok earlier and watching, so she's probably floating around. She can't ever watch this because, like, I'm talking and then she's listening to me talk while listening to me talk on a video, and it ends up like it's like a 5 to 10 second delay, and it like, whoa. And yeah, I have a new Tremors movie that I want to make if Justin doesn't get his, because of that fucking stupid Chris Jacobson person, who I'm pretty sure is going to back out because he's doing the podcast. Although Justin has a great script, I would love to do Justin's script. Oh man, William, you had to, or Thomas, you had to ask me that. I was trying to avoid that fucking. Okay. So I'll say this: that I really want to do a Shrieker movie, and I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make a Shrieker. That's the thing I'm really looking forward to. I want to make a Shrieker. I have a good idea about Molly or Lindsay Croats showing up as Caitlin's sister from the first movie to like, why did you murder my sister kind of a thing, but then we're fighting Shriekers at the same time. So the guy that had the Shriekers in Texas, things, look, man, this isn't even me. Like, okay, how do I explain this? Things got really Trumpy, like Trump political related with that. He's been trying to sell one of his Shriekers recently, and he actually dropped the price down to like $600. And I've actually been talking to him about other things, and he's dropped some stuff that I kind of like just glance off of and just keep going, because it's like we're talking about Tremors. Unless you want to bring politics into it, like we can talk about that on a podcast or something, but like a personal message, it's a little weird. But he's been very like, oh no, the world's going to go bad and we're all going to be like, we're all doomed and we got to do something about it. And oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, like what? And the last messaging I had with him, because I was like, oh, I'd love to, it's $600 for a Shrieker. Hey, I'd love to buy that. How do we make that happen? And it got real Trump related real fast, that I was just like, oh, okay, yeah. I'd still love to like buy the Shrieker. This is really weird to bring all this politics into this, what is a business exchange. I still got all of his footage and stuff. I already made him a trailer and sent it to him. So who knows? He'll release it if he wants to. I don't. That was, just got weird. I hope it gets better. That would be I'd love, $600 for that thing. And then he was going crazy on the shipping prices, thinking it's like $1,000 to ship it. And I'm looking it up, and it's like maybe 200. And I'm like, okay. And that's where the Trump thing and Biden, that we got to like Sleepy Joe Biden is making shipping prices going up. And I was just like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? Holy shit, bro. So I don't know. I would love for that to happen, and I'd love to work with him. Who knows? Like, he's really like, oh no, we're all gonna like, things are gonna get bad in November when, like, if Trump's not elected. And I was just kind of like, okay, cool. We're not gonna tell you who I am. I haven't said anything. It's just like, yeah, man, I don't know how to respond to this. This is really, just came out of nowhere, just like, what the fuck, bro? So we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, dude drank the Kool-Aid. Like it was like I did. I was just like genuinely like, and yes, that was like this guy sounds like the worst version of Burt Gummer that some people think Burt is like. Yeah, no, that was what it was. I was like legitimately concerned, not even just for him, but it was just like, whoa, so this is like the mindset of some people right now. Like, whoa, man. And like, I honestly, I didn't know how to like respond or react. Like I said, I just tried to play it cool, just be like, yeah, man, shit's expensive, inflation stuff. That's yeah, totally. Haha. Because in my mind, I don't know, man. Like everybody sucks. I'll probably end up voting for Biden because I think Trump's a monster and we're all gonna die. Uh, like that's my like that's my aspect of it. It's like, man, if we have Trump again, whew, I don't want to think about that. I go back to Colin's thing about like America needs another civil war. It's like, I think he's right, and I'm afraid that we're almost to that point. I would just like to avoid that on no matter what. And yeah, I'm with William. The world will move on no matter who gets elected. The majority of people don't care. Well, that's what. Okay, so just to, I'm going to be quick about this. That was the thing that freaked me out was because that's my mindset. Where it's like, all right, man, it's the president of the United States. There's a lot of people at play who like control the world. Now I'm afraid of like, whoa. So there's this section of the population, and they're a small section. I'm not going to say it's a lot that are like, oh, if things don't go your way, you're gonna like do bad things. Oh no. Like that was my like, whoa, whoa, oh, okay. Like you're a legitimate person that I'm talking to. This isn't news or anybody else like this is your view. And I'm just like, whoa, oh, okay, cool, 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 cool. And you don't currently know that like me being trans, like you would probably like want to kill people like me first. Cool, 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 cool. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. I'm just gonna keep trying to play it cool. I'm not into this. This is not. I just wanted a shrieker. This is not what I wanted, man. Woo. And yeah, I love Chris's. Either way, the world is going to be fine. I'm still worried about Y2K. Those dang computers ain't ever been right since. That's how I feel about it. So that's a loaded question, Thomas. That was like I was not wanting to talk about that because I was just kind of like, dude. Whew, I thought I got political on my Tremors stuff, but like, wow. It was not. I was not expecting that. That was odd, man. Yeah, and yeah, Alicia's right. It's all fucking crazy. It's all crazy. So anyway, that's what. No, it's again. I try to just like live and let live. Like I said, I didn't say anything against him either, too, man. I just did a like, yeah, shit's nuts, bro. Fucking yeah, it is cool or not cool, whatever. And just try to keep pushing on because that's not my bag on that one. Let's just watch Fast and the Furious and Tremors movies. That's where I'm at. Um, so yeah, sorry. That just my mind just went. Woo, did not. Like I said, I was trying to avoid that one because that was not. And okay. I'm gonna, Chris. Thank you for giving me a great ending, and I love Alicia's cool beans, man. Bye. I didn't even say bye. I was just like, cool beans, man. Cool. Weird. Why are you bringing this up to me right now? I did. I was concerned. I don't know. Sorry. Now I'm just like, whew, really concerned. The future is rollerball. All right. So I love what Chris has to say here. Tremors is the opposite of partisan. It's all about different people in a community. Actually, it's all about all capitals, different people in a community coming together to help each other survive the best of humanity. And that's to go back to what Derek said about, that's a better horoscope than anything. I think Tremors anybody who really loves Tremors and loves Tremors, not loves Burt Gummer. I would like to make that clear. Like, you can love Burt Gummer and Tremors, but not just Burt Gummer, but loves Tremors as a whole and understands that. I think you're just one of the best. You understand that, hey, we're all a community. We all have different ideas, and we're all going to come together and fight these giant worms that turn into dinosaur chickens that fire as pterodactyls. That's it, man. That's the best we can all do. I guess that's what makes me a Tremors expert. Jesus, sorry. God, now I'm just really thinking about that. That was not what I was expecting at all from that message. And yeah, that's where I think that's what makes, I'll say it again, that's what makes me a Tremors expert, is I'm a people expert, is that I love people and all of us and what we do and bringing this on. And I thank every single one of you. I thank everybody involved with the podcast. This has just been fun. I'm honored to be here with all of you every week when I can. And then Burt, to me, is a great way to find people in other communities through the other movies. But Tremors is beautiful for how the communities come together. I love it. And dinosaur chickens. So on that note, I'm going to end with a song. Goodbye to the Tremors community, to the ass blasters and shriekers you see, to the perfection I know. Oh, it's gotta go to the Tremors community. I said goodbye to the Talking Tremors show. Well, it's time for us to go. And I know it's sad, but don't feel bad, 'cause it's Talking Tremors, yo. We'll come back next week. And you'll be fleeked. That's a word that the kids use. Yeah, I'm not a kid, but I like to feel good. To the Tremors community, where we got Burt, Earl, and Valley in the Perfection Valley, in the Walter Chang, and the, I want to say, Tony Gennaro. Goodbye to the Talking Tremors community, with Alicia, Chris, Thomas, and Anthony, and Edwin, and Ian, and Dean, and Daniel, and Sean, Matt, and Rance. 'Cause Talking Tremors, fucking yeah. There's a guy named David Bourgeois, and it's time to go, 'cause the Talking Tremors, yo. Say goodbye to the Talking Tremors community.